Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Saturday Live with Fox and Outdoors, aka Cliff. I am somehow getting dirt everywhere. Don't know how. There's no dirt in here. All the dirt is outside, and it's wet outside. So I got wet dirt outside. We'll see how long it takes everybody to get here. Ooh, my clock is a little off on that one. Also might be a little off on this one too. I don't know. So we're just gonna sit here and do stuff and talk about random things and pretend like something matters until people start to show up. And then we'll see what's going on. That's an interesting way to do that. The weirdness of growing food. Oh, hey, I can continue that one tonight when I'm done. Score. Oh, that's a neat one. Looks like an alien landing pod. Oh, poor dragon. Anywho's, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing a live stream. Good evening, Grace. How you doing today? How is the weather? The weather? A little wet over here. We got a little bit of a rain. Not a huge amount of rain, but enough to give me a decent amount of my water barrels. About 40 gallons, give or take. No, maybe about 35 gallons, roughly, in one barrel. I hadn't checked the other ones. So hopefully I get a decent amount of water. Hopefully it rains again a little bit more. I would like a little bit more water because I got to test the holding power of the other barrel that I fixed 2 weeks ago. My mustache is bugging me right now. Good evening, Colin. How's it going? I saw the tomato plant. Looks like it's doing pretty good. Still need an actual trellis system in there. A couple of cheap pieces of bamboo tied together would work really well. Ooh, nice. Steak weather it is. That is awesome. I actually want to say if you just get like the long, cheap barbecue forks, or not the like the bamboo skewers, the long ones that you'd normally take for like camping. Usually pick them up at Walmart for a couple of dollars. They usually come in like a pack of like 5 or 6. I stick like 3 of those in there and just kind of tie them together with a twist tie at the close to the top, sort of in a pyramid or teepee style. You got a nice little trellis there for your tomatoes. Because those are usually like 2.5 feet, almost 3 feet long. There you go. Just go to the store and buy another pack. They're usually pretty cheap. Yeah, you can get some. Ace Hardware sells them for $3. Yeah, it looks like a pack of 12. You can get Coglins, which they sell at Bass Pro for $5. Sportsman's Warehouse has them for $4. But yeah, those are usually the. Oh, there you go. Oh, but I think these are the short sticks. Walmart, like I said, Walmart does sell them. You just got to figure out where they're at. They're not necessarily in the grilling aisle. Sometimes they're randomly in the camping aisle. But worth getting them if you can, because, like I said, they might be lightweight and small, but I assume if they're durable enough to hold a marshmallow and get toasted in a fire, they should be good for setting up a makeshift trellis for your tomatoes. Good evening, Cecilia. How's it going? Ugh. How are you doing, Cecilia? How's the weather on your end of the continent? Or I should say on the other side of the line? Like I said, I've got A-OK weather. Not the greatest weather. I got beans. Now I know why I stuck these in here. Because I didn't have anywhere else to put them. I was trying to figure out why I have a case of beans. Container of beans. Alright. Stuff is not where I leave it. Always getting moved. Alright, there we go. That is a little bit more appropriate for what I'm doing today. Getting stuff squared situated. Okay. I think I'm slightly more situated now. Alright. And I should have washed this darn thing, which I didn't, and I was going to, and I forgot because I was going to have this tonight. Ooh, congratulations on day 5. I don't know if it's national, international, or semi-national. Cecilia still has funny weather. Hope it warms up for you sooner or later. And I don't know if you guys can hear that buzzing or not. I got my little portable camping fan, my little tiny one over there again in the corner. It got rainy and it was warm today, so then all of a sudden after it rained, it got muggy as heck. I was like dying over here, sweating my brains out, just sitting here doing nothing. Oof. I don't even want to talk about heat. I'm already warm enough. I got to get this thing set up in the window so I can start cooling off at night and actually getting some sleep. Jason may or may not be here tonight. We'll see. Yeah. I never knew about it or celebrated it until you guys mentioned it a few years ago. Other than that, I'd never heard of it. I hate Pi Day. Absolutely hate Pi Day. Also hate May 4th. Another terrible day. And only because I worked at GameStop. Aside from that, when they have any of these national anything days, I just ignore them because it's not a national holiday. It's not a required legal holiday. I'm not getting the day off. Nobody else is. It's like when they say National Pancake Day. Then you got all these places that do pancakes for like dirt cheap. Bro, pancakes are dirt cheap as it is. They're not super expensive. God damn, dude. 4 Patriots has been sending me stuff all freaking day long. It's like the 4th one I've gotten from them. They really trying. Seaside spinach. Ew, gross. Spinach is nasty. Oh, see, there you go. That's the best start right there, running out and not getting any more. Wish I could say the same for me and snacks, but I'm a fat guy and I have to have snacks. Although tonight I really don't have much for snacks. I have what's left of my cheese puffs, some nuts, and 4 bags of freaking chocolate rabbit eggs. And 15. Sorry, 19. What are those? Cadbury eggs. Oh, you mean the absolute laziness of me not wanting to like comb my hair? I look like a goddamn dragon. This is my really camera. This is what you want to do right now? You want to? I went like this, leaned forward, and my camera went. Good evening, Ian, Macus, Atacus, Acracus, Smacus, Awacus, and Jenny. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I literally went like this, pulled my hair to the side, leaned forward, went like this, and then it just went. So let's see if I can't get it to unfocus. Unfocus. Hocus pocus, camera freaking focus. I'll just do this like I normally do and see if it decides it wants to reset itself. So I'll be blurry for a bit until my camera decides it wants to not be drunk. Which is hilarious because I'm not even drunk. I haven't even drank today. Was going to drink at work, but decided not to. I don't know. My camera probably broke because I'm ugly. This might actually be the first time I broke something. Looking like an unkept hobo. It's a plug-and-play camera. There's no camera settings to update. These cameras are stupid simple. You just plug them in and they run. And it's just the camera itself being weird. Let's see. See? Camera being weird. Like, there's literally no camera settings. It's a USB plug-in camera. You just stick it in a USB port and it automatically goes. It usually pops up a little prompt on the thing when you first do it. And you just click on install and it goes from there, and that's it. I know there are video settings on my computer, but again, this is just a plug-and-play camera. These things are stupid easy. It's not one of those freaking massive, like $400, $500 webcams that allow you to do all kinds of other stupid shit, which to me is pointless on a webcam. I don't need to add butterflies and rainbows around the outside of my shit as I'm broadcasting. Because if I'm going to do that, it's going to be severed puppy feet and cat buttholes. Yep, like I said, I did see the tomato plant. It is looking pretty good. Could use a tad bit of fertilizer, in my opinion, like just a little bit. Easiest thing to do is God, I'm pretty, like, if you got like a Dollar Tree or Family Dollar somewhere around you, go to like, just walk down the garden aisle, which I usually have like one aisle and it's got like garden stuff on both sides. You can usually find those like instant packets of fertilizer. Usually just mix one of those in like a gallon of water, and then just just a little bit of it. Yeah, okay. And some Miracle Grow potting soil. Okay, so I probably over fertilized it then at this point. Because if you added Miracle Grow potting soil, that stuff is good for about 3 months before you actually have to update and redo the soil or add more to it. So it might, your plant might look like it's probably going to die in the next couple of days, or it looks like it's going to die. So just be aware that your plant may or may not look like it's about to die. Give it some time; it should recover. Also, I didn't notice if you had that under any or on top of a planter basin or whatnot, because those style of planters, they do leak, because they have drain holes at the bottom. I know you got that set on a wooden table, but I would recommend getting a planter basin to set under it. Apparently you have a kitchen moose or a kitchen cow. But yeah, I would get one of those. Okay, you do have okay, so you have a, yeah, I would just go to this like Dollar General or Dollar Tree or whatever. They usually have those clear plastic ones. Just got to measure the bottom of that and get one that's about 1 inch wider and just set it on that. Because again, those things have holes at the bottom for drainage so they don't stay saturated, which is why I kind of hate those hanging planters. I almost killed my strawberries. I got them in a... No, I understand. There's Jason. Wasn't sure if he was coming or not. Must have just gotten done eating. But now you can usually, like I said, if you have a Dollar Tree or whatnot, Dollar General, Family Dollar, somewhere close to you that's within, 5 minutes or so, they usually sell those plastic trays. You can usually get like 3 of them for a couple of bucks. Usually like $2. You can get like 3 or 4 of them. They're normally super dirt cheap. And that's probably why, because they're super thin plastic. Super thin. I'm talking slightly thicker than a sandwich bag. Or like a hard, rigid form of a Ziploc bag. Oh, yeah. But as of now, that tomato plant is looking pretty decent. It's not dead yet, so that is a good enough plus. CR may or may not be here. I don't know. Okay. I still plan on sending this stuff. The only problem is right now shipping to Canada, because our freaking government's retarded. It is stupid expensive. Like, stupid expensive. It would almost honestly be cheaper for me to get a freaking passport, get an airplane ticket, fly over there, spend a weekend in a hotel, drop it off, and fly back. I feel like it would be cheaper to do that. Okay, well, that works. And she was able to find the Zote down over there. Because the problem is I still haven't. Either that, or I can send it all to her address in Florida, which is probably cheaper than sending it to Canada. Yeah, because I can always send more. Like, if she's willing, I can send it there, and then it can go that way. Don't know what customs will do with it, but I'm assuming if it's just soap, they shouldn't have any issues. It's just as of right now, I'm pretty sure shipping 5 pounds worth of soap would be kind of expensive. Yeah, that's going to be about 60 to 80 bucks. Oh, sure, I can send a DHL for 170. Uh-huh. Guess it depends on how I ship it. Ah, okay. Hopefully, if we can get our bells and whistles in this damn country organized and squared away, I can get it shipped that way. Yeah, I'm already. I don't know how many people saw the little short that I put out earlier today on the update of my plants. I actually noticed all of that. So the onions were like 3 days ago, they were already popping up. And then the radishes popped up yesterday. So what was yesterday, the 10th? So 5 days, all those radishes popped up. And the thing is, I was trying to plant those radishes in rows of 4 or in columns of 4 because I just smashed a handful of them damn things and I was trying to pick the seeds out. Well, problem is with the soil that I had in there, the seeds looked like some of the rocks. So I couldn't tell 100% which ones were which. I thought I did my best trying to organize them in columns of 4, and I was going to do them, 4 or 5 across because I wanted spacing for them so they can get some, decently big, because I'm not 100% sure if those were globe radishes, the English breakfast radishes, or the daikons or watermelons. I have no idea what seeds those were. I just know they are radish seeds. I think I'm thinking I'm at like 75% certain that those were my regular radish seeds. Fingers crossed that that other 35% or 25% wasn't daikons. Yeah. And if you ship DHL for faster delivery time, it's $120. Up to 140 depending, because I was reading a thing that said international shipping tax was like an additional 20 CAD. I'm like, ugh. Which means you can probably plant about a week before that, Colin. Usually. But your region is a lot different from mine. So you haven't logged in since the last live that you were on here with me on last week? Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, I figure around 5 pounds, because I've got like 5 little bars and like 3 large bars. Or was it 2 bricks and 5 little ones? Can't remember, because I remember the bricks were like 2 something a piece, which I thought was cheap. I have them buried over there in the corner. I kind of know where they're at, but at the same time, I can't move them because they're kind of. That thing right there is currently being supported by everything under it, which you can kind of see an orange container there. That is the top stack of like 5 or 6 of these full of seeds, sort of. Ah, gotcha. No worries. If it holds until the end, it holds until the end. If not, it is what it is, and I appreciate you joining me anyway. Regardless of status of internet, always appreciated. Ooh, I hope I didn't break those enough too much. Just drop my entire thing of charcoal cloth. I did something. No, actually, never mind. I didn't. I thought I had something important for the garden stuff today, but no, I actually don't. I didn't grab any garden supply stuff today or yesterday. Although, however, I am working on a project. I do have it recorded. I've got 2 videos on it. I'm going to finish the other one tomorrow. Hopefully, I should have it done. It is not built the way I want it to be built. The wood was twisting on me, so I was having issues. So hopefully it'll come out the way I want it to as best I can. I mean, I was trying, but in order for me to have gotten that thing 100% perfect and square, I would have needed a table saw, a plane sander, bandsaw probably, and some other stuff. So it's the item I'm working on is a little bit askew, just a tad bit. We'll see what happens once I get it in the ground and the wood gets wet and starts to do what I need it to do. But it's a process. It's a process. Your ingredients showed up. Did you order ingredients, or did you go to the store and get ingredients, or did you send your daughter to get ingredients? Colin apparently got some backpacking gear for himself and or Ian. Round ones, squared ones, blue ones, purple ones. So also do have a little bit of an I wouldn't say unboxing, it's an unbagging. Yeah, Walmart delivery. Okay. Hopefully I didn't set the fire alarm off. So as usual, got my monthly package again. This one, because of the shape, that is the shape. That is hot because I just melted the thing off. That is essentially as wide as it is. I already know what's in here, and I have not opened it. As you can see, it is still sealed. Look, sealed. The glue is on there. It is still stuck to the box. I have not touched it, and I already know what's in it. Yes, that is correct. It is the survival card set. I don't know if this is the first generation or the second generation. If it's the first generation, I'm going to be pissed because I already bought that. If it's the second generation stuff, that'll be awesome. So I will be doing that here. Without further ado, let's cut into this bugger. Wrong way. It helps if the right side up. What am I stuck on? There we go. Yep. I do love how they give me this ginormous package, even though they could have shipped this in the same style of package that they normally send me. But they decided to ship me this giant one, which now I have a little flappy. No, I'm just kidding. Ah! Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting. Oh, I hate these things. These things are useless. So I got this weird, funky, roundabout eating fork, which, to me, I find these absolutely useless because it's got a bottle opener and a can opener on it. I'm like, bro, that's going to be the most awkward and painful thing to hold while trying to eat. I'd rather not. And got this weird thing. It's a DIY sling spear. Spear sling, same difference. I don't know what else is in here. Yep, I was right. Damn, that's it? That's all they gave me? That garbage, that garbage? No, I'm just kidding. This is a ton of stuff, actually, in my opinion. Ooh, I got something else in here. Oh, there we go. DIY how to make a tube tent out of, I guess, blah, blah, blah. If you don't know how to make a tube tent, you should not go out camping. This is an emergency shelter if you have a tarp. These are stupid simple. Also known as KISS. Keep it stupid simple. Or keep it simple stupid. However you'd like to There we go. Now, this is deck number 6, so I guess this is a 6th version. But this one here is... Now I see what that tab was supposed to be holding on to that, but it came off. So that is the... I'm not going to go through these on here because that would take forever. This is the Shelter and Camp Life. I think that says 51 Shelter playing cards. So... And that is the back side of the card. I kind of like that design. Hey, Billy Bill. How is it going, my friend? Just missed a slight minor unboxing for some interesting stuff here. Got Shelter playing cards. How to make a sling spear. Tube tent, super easy. And then this weird, funky multi-tool eating fork, which I kind of hate these things, in my opinion. And these are the roundabout ones. So these ones are the ones that actually go in the stupid tins, in those little round tins that they make. I don't know where mine's at. Mine's usually over here somewhere. But yeah, these are usually the ones that go in those like round tins. Where's mine at? Yeah, these things. They're designed to fit in this. So in here, I don't know why I got like 10 salt packets in a little seed bag, but that's normally how they would go in there. This is one of the fishing kits. I have another one of these. I just don't know where. Now, I do wish they made these slightly bigger than the actual size that they make them, because, I mean, that is a lot of dead space in there. They could have just made that, I don't know, 1/4 inch wider. And that would have made, in my opinion, that would have made these a lot better. But at least on the brights, on the plus side, that is some really thick metal. This one's a little thin in comparison to the fishing card one. But I guess you don't really need heavy duty for... No, just notice it also has a hex wrench on there too, which I'm assuming fits your standard bits, which I don't have one over here. I have them, they're all back there and behind me. But yeah, as you can see, they're all cut the same size. I really do wish that Grimm would make these just a 1/4 inch wider. Oh, hi Sierra, how's it going? Didn't see you sneak in there. But yeah, I have the salt packet in there just to keep this thing from rattling around mainly. But like I said, so I have like 2 more of the round fishing card ones somewhere. I just don't know where they're at. They're probably in one of the bags or boxes that I have for all of this shit. So I got this stuff everywhere. I'm going to slide these up in here. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, now the reason why I'm excited Bill is here is because I wanted to inform him that those, the beans that you were talking about in the video from Mary's Garden, was it Mary's Garden? The yin yang beans or the black and white beans that you were that you were talking about. The word you were looking for is orca. So yeah, those beans look like orcas, also known as killer whales. As I know you were like tongue-tied. I was like, come on, Bill, I know you got it. Come on, you got it. Yeah, the orca yin yang. Yeah, that's what they look like. They look like little orca whales. No, I knew you had it. I could see it. It was going. And then he's like, it looks like something from the ocean. And I was like, come on, Bill. But yeah, no, those are cool beans. Like, Not the phrase "cool beans," but like those are nifty little. I've never seen beans like that. Honestly, I didn't even know they existed. That's got to be like one of those weird, like, almost want to say like overseas beans, because I've never seen those in stores here. So it's got to be like a narwhal. Narwhal. They don't even look like narwhals. Narwhals. Oh, cool. I can get those to germinate. Heck yeah, that'll be interesting. And then you had those other ones. That other bag of beans was like 10 or 15 in there. Was oh, okay, so those ones were the Borolotos or Lottos. Boroloto. I'm assuming that was that like tan bean with like the dark brown spots or whatever. I honestly thought those were just really big pinto beans. Speaking of which, oh, will you stretch weird? Because I got these guys. These are my pinto beans from last season that I actually harvested and grew. If you're interested in pinto beans, I can send you some. These are New Mexico grown pinto beans, so they're kind of slightly drought resistant. Slightly. But no, it's weird. The color variations on these is so strange. Like some of these look perfect. I have one random one that's a half a bean in here. What the heck? Where's the other half? Well, that's a new one on me. Apparently I put a half a bean in here. And it looks like the eye is intact, so it might actually grow. But yeah, no, I got these weird beans, like even these ones. I don't know, I got some pretty big pinto beans. Like, these are mine, so these are some of the ones I have. But like I said, the colors on these are so weird. Like, that one's almost got nothing on there. Same with this guy here. Even when you flip it, so when you flip it, the other side's like got more spotting. This one here looks like it's plain Jane. And you got this guy here spotted like crazy, but then you flip it over and it's like got this weird solid brown birthmark. And then your standard pinto bean here with like 100% full normal markings. For pinto beans, yes. That is the standard striping or standard coloration for pinto beans. I have had some that have straight up come out completely devoid of spots, which is very, very strange and very like odd. So like this guy here. So look, nothing on that side, but then you flip it over and look, like spotting. It's just weird. And like, okay, so here, case in point, look at this guy. So nothing on that side, minus a couple of little tiny, like 1 or 2 brown spots. And then you flip it over and it's the same thing. Like virtually no spotting. Yeah. Because, yeah, they do look like little rocks. They definitely look like little rocks or gravel when you drop them in the ground. But I got some of these planted outside. Hopefully they'll do well. I do tend to agree with you, Bill, on the planting scenarios. However, you do with all beans, you can actually get some good beans just off of the crappy ones. So planting 100% good beans, not always necessary, but it can accelerate the process of growing larger and larger beans or healthier and thicker beans, or sorry, I should say meatier beans. And not the ones that come from the sky and devastate when they land. Actually, to be honest, I plant various beans because I want to see if a bad bean will still give me enough food for either seed storage or other. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Again, with gardening, we all know it. All of us gardeners here, you don't know, you can't figure things out until you start testing the waters. If you don't test your water, if you don't test the water, you don't know what you can do. You don't know whether or not the beans you have grow or not grow. Yes, they do become acclimated. So usually after second or third generation, they'll become more acclimated to your soil content and your area's climate. Yeah, you did, Colin. You tried that with it with the part that you cut off of the tomato plant, and it didn't work. Yeah, cloning tomato plants is easy. You just snip off a piece, stick about half of it in the ground, as long as it's got one or two leaves on it, and then usually a little bit of water and some sunlight, and they usually just take right off. I think Colin Plant tried his at the wrong time. Also, probably had to do with the fact that he does not actually have a grow light or viable light conditions to attempt cloning a tomato plant. Colin, try again when you can actually plant outside and you can actually get the tomato plant in direct sunlight or even like slightly indirect sunlight. Yeah, it's 100% a learning curve until you get everything on your property. Not just I'm not just saying you specifically, but when one gets every square inch of their property figured out, microclimatized, everything's growing in the exact absolute perfect way possible with very minimal work, you're I would consider at that point you're a professional gardener. At least for that area. You can still apply a lot of the same tactics for other regions. You just gotta sit there and you're gonna have about a one year learning curve, give or take. That's the thing. It just takes a good couple of years of growing the stuff that you can grow really well and getting an abundance of either seed stock or food items. And then little by little, you incorporate, we'll say every year, one or two items that you struggle with, but you do small test patches of where they might grow the best. I'll be right back. Give me one moment, folks. I'm hearing things. My neighbors. All right, nothing important, just my neighbors doing stuff. This whole wall is like a sound amplifier, so any like the smallest sound I hear like sounds like they're right outside the window. You still got plenty of life in you, Bill. You just got to get your kids to start helping out more. Got to get them out of there. Now, you don't want CR's youth of his soul. You want my durability and my absolute need to. Billy's like 34. Just kidding. Might be 35. Yeah, she got a little bit on me. Not too bad. I'm in the 45 range. Still got some good durable years on me. You want Lieutenant Dan's legs, but you ain't got no legs. I just want more time, honestly. I need like 3 days off a week so I can get more stuff done. The only thing I feel most of the time is my feet, because I'm always on my feet. That's the only thing. Back's not too bad. Arms and legs don't really bother me none. Just because I was a cyclist for many, many decades. So I have good muscle structure in the legs. Back, not so much, but because of work, most of my stuff usually stays fairly limber and rather active. So I'm not dying constantly, but I really wish I had like 3 days off to work in the garden. Because I think if I, oh, Jesus, damn, I'm already 45 minutes into this. Holy, how are we 45 minutes into this? I feel like I just started. Like, what the shite? Well, this was supposed to go up like a little bit ago. And he's getting the hair color to match too. I'm just giving you shit, Bill. Just giving you shit. Also, hi, Miss Sharon. Yeah, I'm like mid-range torso length, but I got long ass arms and legs for somebody of my height. I also have like, as you can see, I have like no neck. Like I have that Hispanic neck, the short, stumpy. Oop, there's a colon.
Hey.
Ooh, lighting's actually good in there today. I'm not being blinded. Tree pose. Just kidding. Because I know she can hear you because you don't have your earphones in. So I figured I would just say hi.
Yeah, I thought you might like to see a picture of my plant, Cliff. That's why I sent it.
It's looking good. Just gotta.
I can think is I'm going to name him Tom. He's just a house plant for now. He'll take off when he takes off, I guess. He's been looking healthy though.
I did see 3 or 4 dried leaves on one side, but that's normal. He's got a tomato plant. I can show you on here. Let me grab it.
Actually, it's more than one plant, but they're side by side in the same pot.
It's a tomato plant.
Well, there's like 2 or 3 stems from all over the thing, but they're all separate. But because I put a whole bunch of seeds in one pot, and that's what I kept in there.
Oh, so that's multiple plants?
Yeah, there's 2 or 3.
Let me go. Nope, Jason's munching a sandwich. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, nice try, Jason.
Yep. Yeah, that's my Tom.
That's his tomato plante. There's like 2 or 3 of them in there.
There's no tomatoes on that plant.
None.
Not yet. That's the only spot that I see that's an issue right now because of those are dry, crispy leaves.
I just turned it today. And I've been misting it. I haven't been like saturating the pot. I don't want it to be soaked.
Yeah, spritz it in the morning and spritz it in the evening. Don't do it in the middle of the day because if you get any sunlight through that window, it'll do the same thing.
It'll burn them. Okay, yeah, that spray bottle right there next to it, though, Cliff. That spray bottle.
Yeah, I saw the spray bottle.
That's water. That's just water. I use it to spritz the plant with. 100%. It's one of those big bottles of just nothing but water. Hey,
Wrong button.
Hey, my plants are as tall as I am now.
Nice. Who's messaging me?
but you got trees though. They're going to be tall as you. I don't know about your banana one though, or your pineapple if you got a pineapple one.
Nope, I have no pineapple. But I need to snip back.
You can't put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up, then, huh?
Yeah, and I need to snip off the leaders on the tomato tomorrow.
Tomato.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to keep it compact.
I found out something really interesting. Like a couple of days ago was the anniversary of the 1978 major blizzard here in Iowa that had put down 23 feet of snow in Iowa because it's blizzard stalled for 3 days. And after it did, that stopped, it just melted and went away.
It can still happen.
That's why I'm not planting anything outside until I find out, because tons of livestock lost their lives. Like 23 people got froze to death. So it is what it is. So that's why I don't plant anything outside right now, not until mid-May. So until then, until my tomato plant starts making more tomatoes, I'm going to call it time. I don't know what else to do. I mean, just water it. I've already got Job plant stakes in there, and Miracle Grow on top of the potting, little starters, things I broke off earlier and put in there. I intermixed all of that together and that kind of thing. So who knows if I'm going to get another round of them. I'm hoping. I still got some seeds left over from the last one, but last ones we got. So I'm seeing if I can try to get those growing, but they never came up. No matter how hard I tried, I could never get them to sprout.
I'll get back to that one here in a second. Figured out what you're trying to. Sorry, I was replying to a comment. I was actually a valid question on my plants because I do a lot of my stuff is I plant all my stuff and then I usually put a really thick layer of mulch on top of everything, just keep the birds from eating my seeds. And I kid you not, within like 4 or 5 days, my stuff had already started sprouting up there. I had checked the radishes like literally the day before and nothing. I came back from work the next day and they were already popped up out of the ground. I was like, what the heck?
Well, this is what's underneath that potting soil clip. These things here, a bunch of like 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah.
But I just broke them up, put it in the tomato plant. And I was hoping that would help, but it didn't. So then I bought a bag of potting soil, the Miracle Grow stuff, and put that on top of that.
Colin, those bricks are seed starters, technically.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't have anything else at the time. This is why I used what I had. I can still use this for my tomato plants because I got more pots. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. And I only got so much counter space, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. But, yeah, no, Bill, for me, onions are easy. I just stick them in the ground about an inch and a half. I just basically push them in till usually till I'm like here to the knuckle or like halfway between second and third knuckle. And then they just pop up after like 3 or 4 days of water and coverage, and they just pop out of the ground.
No, well, we still had snow this week, so I'm not putting anything out.
Yeah, everybody's got snow, apparently. At least you guys. I have none over here. I'm barely getting water.
Oh, you're going to have all the water we want, but some of our rivers are going outside the banks right here. Fields are flooding.
Yeah, no rain today. We got a drizzle yesterday.
We had rain this morning.
Oh, those definitely work. Those work really good in compost piles too, because they dig all of the compost from the bottom and pull it to the top. Also aerate your compost bins.
Who does? What does?
I've seen I've seen people use the actual post hole diggers, the electric one,
Okay.
or like even the ice augers, and they'll just stick that in their compost pile, drag it down, and pull it up. Once
That's
it gets
basically an
down there,
auger.
and it pulls
It's an auger.
all of that black soil. Basically, your good compost from the bottom to the top, and it helps compost your stuff faster. It also gives air in there as well.
It's an auger bit. Plain
Yeah,
simple.
that's what he is basically. But those are for like the drills.
I will say one thing. My pear is doing really well. All of a sudden, it's just pushing growth.
Pear?
Nice.
Yeah.
What's your kind of pear? Bartlett?
I believe it's a Bartlett. I planted it last week, and it only had like 4 or 5 leaves on it. Now it's like 2 dozen.
That's good.
Yep.
You're just getting everything it needs. And don't forget to talk to it.
Peach tree's doing well.
They appreciate it.
Sierra's watching this outdoor space with rainwater. That's funny. Yes, rainwater definitely reduces dust. It also cleans the dust off of everything else that's got dust covered. But yeah.
Has anybody heard from Mandy lately?
Nope.
Nope.
So I picked up something for her. Well, with something I got for her, but I haven't been able to hear from her because I don't have her mother's address. Not that I can mail anything right now; it's too expensive.
Right. No, I think if you had a 4-inch auger, it wouldn't be too bad, Bill. I've got the standard brown ones that you get from the store. I honestly wish they had a different attachment bit on there. Because honestly, those auger bits would work way better in an impact drill than a standard drill.
Cliff, did you know those the bits that you got with your hand drills? Would those work?
No. One of them didn't even have an end. It was just like somebody cut the end off.
I didn't do anything like that. You said you wanted both of them, so I sent both with you. So
yeah, I got them. I got one of them's in the shed. I don't know where I put the other.
I think you were going to use one for parts and to help with the other one. I think.
No, they're not even compatible part-wise. Two different models.
No, I've got mine over there.
No, I think with the 4-inch auger, if you had the 4-inch auger, now mind you, you would need a rather powerful drill. I would recommend one of the old electric ones that actually uses the key chuck to tighten the bit on there.
Yeah, the 1/2-inch drive.
Yeah. With
Gas
the actual
powered?
chuck key.
A gas powered one. Would probably work better.
2 hands to operate.
Now, you do not want to try to use a gas-powered one in rocks.
Well, we don't know where. You said that's all he's got is rocks?
Clay, rocks, and sand.
Ooh.
Just need organic material and just remove the rocks.
That's what I figured. He could drill into the holes and put some organic material in the holes that he gets. Doesn't have to be very big.
Yeah, the problem is with a gas one is kind of once you pull the trigger, once you start those things, they kind of run. And if you get stuck and knocked off of it, that thing's going to spin until either you find a way to stop it or it runs out of gas in 2 hours.
Ooh, I got an idea. I wonder if those SDS hammers will have an auger bit for those.
They might. No, I'm telling you, those they call them bulb augers, which really pisses me off that they call them that. I hate that that's what they designate them for. They're like, oh, it's a 2-inch bulb auger, and it usually only has about threading or corkscrew like 2 to 4 inches up, and then the rest of it's all basically just shaft.
I'm looking right now, and I think Harbor Freight has them.
But the connection on those auger bits, I wish it was this style.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah, well, this is an impact-rated drill screw bit, but
I've got one.
It's this socket part here that snaps into the quick sockets. It just locks in there, and then you're good to go. I wish the auger bits had that ability on there instead of just the straight shaft. which you have to lock in manually, which is a pain in the butt because if you get stuck on something and you try to pull it out, you're going to lose your auger bit is going to get stuck in there and you're going to pull it right out of the chuck.
I did find here at Harbor Freight, they do have the spade. Type A spade bit.
Yeah.
They have it at Harbor Freight for their SDS hammer drills.
I picked this up at Goodwill a while back.
Yep. I have that one. And that's got that quick chuck in there, which you just snap it in and then you have to push it back to pull it up. And I wish those auger bits had that attachment piece on there so it would just snap in there and lock in.
I got this and 3 battery chargers and 3 battery packs.
Oh, that's the old 18-volt system.
Uh-huh.
And you have the charger for it?
I got 3 chargers for it. Found it at Goodwill. Figured I'd bought them all out just because I didn't know if I would have the right one. So I found out they all fit and they all charge.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
That thing, I can feel the torque when I push the button. It goes.
Yeah, that's a good impact. Those are decent impacts.
And this is the Walt too. So.
Yeah. Just keep making sure that you keep that clover alive there, Bill, and that stuff will spread eventually. I still can't believe though, out of 10,000 seeds, you only had like a handful of them actually make it and survive.
Yeah, but once you get the clovers going, they just replicate like crazy, don't they?
Normally, yeah, if you got good soil, but Bill's working with clay, sand, and rock, similar to what my property has.
What's good in that soil? I mean, plant-wise.
Cactus.
Huh?
Cactus.
Besides cactus, I mean.
Sunflowers, if he's lucky.
There's nothing wrong with blackberries, though.
That's probably the perfect acidity for them. Or the alcohol. Yeah, Probably the right
alkalinity. Or can you do raspberries too? If you're going to do blackberry, have blackberries. Get the kind you can actually handle. Like there's the thornless kind you can probably put in. Use that to reclaim the ground instead of let the black, natural thorny kind.
I have the thornless blackberries on my. That's what I bought, and the first 2 years I had those things gave me some absolutely massive blackberries.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you want your ground reclaimed by blackberries, get them the ones you can actually handle.
Well, that's the problem. He doesn't want it reclaimed by blackberries.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's going to still tear up the ground digging through it. The root system's going to go through there, help break up the ground. Right?
Yeah, but if you ever till it, if you ever till that area, that stuff is going to spread like the plague.
Right. But at least it's a usable plant. You can use it for more than one thing. You can even use the actual canes for making stuff out of, especially the thornless ones.
Those branches are juicy.
When they get about that big, you can make stuff out of them, like baskets and stuff.
We have to split them to do that.
No, not necessarily. You can weave them like baskets.
Yeah, it's still a waste of time on those plants, to be honest. Because once they're dry, they are brittle and they snap easy.
That's why you do them when they're green.
Well, no duh. But again, when your basket is done being weaved and that plant dries out,
it becomes hard as a rock. Yeah, I get it.
It's extremely brittle. Because again, I have the thornless blackberries in my yard every year. I'm just leaving the dead plant matter now at this point on the trellises. So no matter what I do, I still have 100% coverage.
So raspberries grow there too?
What?
About raspberries?
I got those too. I got 3 planters of them.
No, I was asking about Bill. Would raspberries grow where he's at? I don't know where he lives, so I can't even make a guess. I'm just throwing out suggestions. Maybe Grace knows. She might know. Oh, that's true, Grace. I grew up that way, but my mom used to make one heck of a blackberry jam.
Yeah, Bill, weeds grow everywhere. It doesn't matter. You could have like concrete, and there'd be one crack, and the weed would grow right through that.
Fescue. I'm not familiar with that one. Fescue. Pokeweed. Never heard of that one.
Pokeweed.
Oak trees, sumac, chickweed.
Low bush. That's the one thing I can't grow over here. I've tried like 6 different plants of blueberries, and every time I grow them, they grow great for 1 year. I never get any fruit off of them, and then they die the next season.
Well, Jenny wants blackberries and raspberries.
I've got tons of those. I'm actually
and mulberries. She definitely wants mulberries.
Yeah, I got to see on that one about the lady up the street. See if I can get a couple of clippings to see if I can get those going.
Because mulberries are awesome.
They're awesome, but they're also obnoxious.
They can be, but
they are messy. That is a messy tree.
It does bring in deer, though.
Oh, no, Grace, I have had my blackberries over here. Those were always nice and sweet. The raspberries, on the other hand, those are kind of a hit and miss on those plants.
When you get blackberries, you got to be extra careful when it's a time of year thing when you get your blackberries.
Yeah, get them when they produce them.
No, I mean, if you put them too late or too early, they can be bitter.
Yeah, they can be either bitter or tart.
And there's like a sweet spot that my mom used to talk about. I don't know anything about those. I just know that I just eat them when I can.
Yeah, it's called not picking them in the middle of the daytime. That's everyone will tell you.
Oh, good. What about got any pear trees? He needs some mulberries. I can probably get him some mulberry seeds. That's
Bill,
easy.
This is an SDS hammer drill. Okay, you pick these up at Harbor Freight. You can buy the 4.5-inch spade with it, so that you can actually help dig in the soil.
That looks like a weapon of mass destruction.
So that is
a drill or hammer or both. These things are awesome.
Electric or pneumatic?
Well, it was actually designed for drilling concrete, but you can also put it on hammer only, and just put on a chisel, or like I said, that 4.5-inch spade, and just hammer through the clay.
Pickaxe works too, but
is it viable clay though? Is the question?
It is. It is heavy.
Clay? No, is it viable clay or is it just junk clay?
It's corded.
It's just clay.
Well, some clays can be used for other things, which is what I'm saying.
He's down over here.
You got concrete.
He's got concrete clay.
Okay. Which means it's intermixed with rocks and stuff. Okay, I get it.
It's mineral rich, but the problem is you got to break it down and disperse it with other stuff. Yep.
I've seen people do that. That wasn't in what I did though. What I was in.
Yeah,
Jenny got to do something cool. I ended up getting stuck underground.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really need that spade here, but I use it for drilling concrete. It's also good for breaking up rocks, too.
Yeah, there's big ones, too. Like, oh, that rock doesn't need to be there. All right, you're making too much. You're bugging the crap out of me, air conditioner.
Who is it? What's going on, Cliff?
Nothing.
Well, if it was nothing, you would be getting up and yelling at somebody.
I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm yelling at my fan.
Stupid fan.
Yeah. It's making noise over there until I plugged it into the battery pack, and now it's on overdrive. Now, well, like I said, Bill, when they get those sunflowers up to you, those things, trust me, as long as you give them water, them suckers will get massive.
Well, he could pen off his area and put some pigs in there and let them root up the ground.
Yeah, and contaminate his entire area?
It's something. Oh, what was that joke that I heard once about the guy who was on a call to his dad from prison and said the money that was stolen was buried in a certain field? While talking to his dad, and the cops came in and they dug up the field, even though there was nothing there. And his dad, well, so Dad, I got the field plowed for you. Now you can plant.
That's funny.
Because he's an old man, he couldn't do it himself, so he got the police to do it for him.
Well, having oak is nice. Poplar, it's kind of meh. But hickory, ooh, that's some good burning wood.
Well, there's
That's
a
good
bow
smoking
wood
wood too.
too. Is there any hickory left?
Yeah, around the property,
But not on the property.
not directly on the property.
Because if he's got some access to even some dry stuff, you could sell that stuff for some serious cash.
Yeah, make some hickory handles.
Well,
For
there's
some
that.
axes.
Bows.
Yeah, axes are better.
I know a lot of bowyers that would love to have some of that stuff.
I just looked at Harbor Freight, and it is that drill, the SDS hammer drill, is 10 amps, 1 inch SDS type, variable speed, is $69.99 at Harbor Freight,
Okay, that was what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the price.
and that one's a Bauer.
$70.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not plus tax. You got to include that.
Oh yeah, but again, it's, some of the other competitors, $500 for it, for like a DeWalt or something like that.
Yeah, but the DeWalt ones are cordless. That's the reason why they're so damn expensive.
No, they're
Problem is
corded
you gotta
because
have-
I use them. I used them.
The only thing is, I don't know if that, I know it's 10 amps, but I don't know if that will overtax Bill's power grid.
Yeah, Vivor has one for $75.39.
Well, you can always look online and see if you can find a used one.
Believe me, they are a lifesaver when you need them.
What's the brand?
Bauer from Harbor Freight.
Bauer. Okay.
Yeah, but the spade is like $45.
Is that a Bauer? Is that how it's spelled?
Yep, Bauer is going to be Bauer.
That's what I just said. Yeah, okay. That answers my question.
They got a smaller one, but I'd recommend going for the like the 11 amp or the 10 amp.
Is that a hammer drill again? Is that what it
It
is?
is a hammer drill, and you can select either drill or hammer drill.
Ooh,
Mine's like 25 years old.
nice.
It still works.
Do you want the corded model or the battery pack one?
You want the corded model.
You always want corded when it comes to a lot of. That's why I suggested the power drill with the corded option, because those batteries will not last long when they're actually putting strain on trying to dig through dirt.
The fastest tool I found out that uses up the batteries the fastest is the angle grinders.
eBay
Oh yeah,
has got a 1642E-B1 inch SDS variable speed pro rotary hammer drill for $37 right now, or best offer.
ooh, I hope
And
that
it's-
worked out for you, Bill.
With cord, it's a corded one.
Hopefully that corn will rip up the soil in there.
Oh yeah.
They do got some hefty roots once you yank them out, but cut them off at the end of the season and then just let them over winter and then till them back in.
Well, same thing with corn. Corn can get aggressive too.
That's
Or no, sorry, sunflowers. Sorry.
yeah.
I'm
There you
gonna
go.
See what I can do about sharing this one out here. I just found this on eBay in case anybody's interested.
A good cover crop too would be annual ryegrass. That will help.
Now, Bill, I think you'll be fine once you get all that organic mass in there. Once you get the organic mass in the soil, even with the clay, it'll start breaking it down naturally. You'll start adding, it'll start getting less and less dense.
Yeah, that's why I was also using annual ryegrass. You plant that in the early spring. It'll start coming up, and like I said, it's a lighter, greener grass, and just leave it. Let it grow all summer. Just leave it there. It'll die off at the end of the year, and then you just turn it back into the soil.
Colin 100% froze on his computer.
So if I am, I'm sorry. I'm actually just concentrating on something. I'm not moving, but
No, you're like 100% frozen.
Yeah, he's
Weird.
really concentrating.
I am. I'm trying to do something.
Now you're good to go.
Yeah.
Now you're moving.
I'm on another page trying to look something up.
Yeah, I still can't believe you got 1,500 loofah seeds there, Bill. That's insane.
Yeah.
I still have the 2 left that you gave me, Jason, out of the
Really?
5. I still have 2 left of those. But I gotta see if I can get loofahs this year because I really want some more of those things. Gotcha. See you in a bit, Bill. Be back
All right.
shortly.
All right, Bill.
He says,
Does it
other
have to
cover
be a
crop.
power, or does any hammer drill work?
Almost any of them will work, but that's the one I would probably trust the most for the price of what it is.
Well, I was gonna say I found a Makita 1/2-inch one for $25.
Now you want to do at least a 1-inch. It's just finding the spade that'll match that.
You didn't specify the 1-inch part till now. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the ones I found a lot of 1/2-inch ones.
No, mine's a 1-inch.
Okay. I got 2 DeWalt ones, one for 50, one for 65.
Corded or wireless?
Both of them are corded.
Yeah, but like I said, if he keeps his eyes open for something like that, it will be a big help.
You just tell me what you're looking for. I could probably find it.
Yeah, but he needs to find it in his area.
Good. You're in my seed box.
What is his area? No one's told me.
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Okay. So, well, what I could do is if I can find one, and I bought one, could I mail it to him? That's an option, right?
Yeah, you need to keep your money for you.
No, not for me for free. I'm talking about I buy it, he pays for me for it, and I send it to him.
Do you not understand? He's on a budget. He has like budgetary. That's why he's not doing some of the stuff that he does.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to. I find things secondhand as much as I can myself. So I'm not going to make any money on this. I just like you need it. I can find it.
Stay away from the alfalfa. You think mint is hard to get rid of?
Is Milwaukee a good brand?
Milwaukee is a brand, yeah, but stay away from the alfalfa. You think clover? Excuse me, not clover. Mint was hard to get rid of. Those alfalfa will send roots down 100 feet.
You don't want that one.
Yeah, it'll break up the clay, but yeah, getting it out of there is going to be a nightmare. Eternally,
and it's a perennial plant. You can burn it and everything else, and it'll still come back.
You can do the same thing with mint.
But mint's good though for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I got to see about making mint oil. See if I can do that. Just got to figure out.
Essential oils are big now, right now.
Yeah,
And teas too.
I grew up in the alfalfa industry around me, so I know.
That's bad when you can burn a plant. Well, you can do that with a lot of the perennials, though.
If he doesn't
They just
clover,
need the
you can do a lot
root
with clover too.
system.
Like you said.
And it sucks up a lot of water.
So does a goddamn willow.
But willows are good indicators of where water is.
Yeah, but
No, they're a good indicator of where water was.
No, it's probably just because you don't see it on the surface or you can't easily get to it doesn't mean it's not there. That's just way down.
Because, yeah, my neighbor's got a willow tree. She got one. Don't know why she decided to get a willow tree in the middle of the damn desert. I told her, it's like, you need to water that thing heavily, like every week. Otherwise, that plant will die. Sure enough,
It died.
it struggled a bit because the original container that it was in, they did not remove it. So it was in a, like, old rusty, like a popcorn tin. The big, like, triple section popcorn
planted the
tins you get at
tin?
Christmas. They planted it. Supposedly there was a hole or two at the bottom. I had to help them cut it off, or they managed to get it off. And then last year, I basically cut a circle around that tree about 2 foot. It's like a 4 foot wide circle. Bermed it, and then used all of the elephant grass that I chopped up over there and put like a 6-inch layer of that on top of that.
okay.
Wow.
CR.
Cool, awesome, CR. Yeah, I always throw my mint in containers because I do not want the. By the way, it does not necessarily matter if you have mint in a container because I have those in 18-inch deep containers and the roots constantly pop out the bottom. And that plant is not normally known for a deep root system. They're usually surfaced, like, and by surface, I'm talking like 4 to 6 inches, and that's usually how far they go down. Normally. But they can go deeper if you've got really good soil. And I need to get my shit out of the freezer. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get my beverage because, yeah. Oh, shit, don't share. Oh, that's right. There we go.
First of the Shire.
Sorry.
I didn't realize Bill was a hobbit. He's part of the Shire.
Ground frog!
Hey, Fog.
Ow.
Yeah, because I remember as a kid, the farmers would burn their alfalfa fields about every 4 years to revigorate them.
Yeah, it's the potash. Basically, it's adding free potash to your soil.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, doing prairie burns was common back in the day to do the same thing.
See if I can do this without making a mess.
I put my number one in for the chat for you to be my designated drinker, Cliff. Which means you got to drink twice as much.
Shit, now I got to work in the morning.
I don't have to.
I also got to make it to work early enough so I can get gas because I was going to do that today and I completely forgot.
Well, if you eat the right foods, you'll have all the gas you need.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm not sitting there dumb enough to fill up an entire gas tank because, good Lord, I don't feel like spending half my paycheck on a tank of gas.
I still got to do the same with my truck. Hey, Deb.
Hi, Deb.
Hi, Deb.
Yeah, that's not a whole lot there,
Well,
Bill.
you made more than I have, Bill.
Yeah, but he's not getting unemployment.
I'm
Or
not getting an
medical leave.
I am not on medical, yeah. Not by choice, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm just waiting for them to figure out what's going on before I can continue on.
Don't worry, Bill. We're not mocking anybody. We're just information. Why you get free
He's
seeds.
talking about me, not you.
Are you, Bill? Are you you're monetized on your channel, aren't you?
I believe he is.
He's got more subscribers than I do, I think.
Oh, you're not monetized? What? Are you lacking the hours or are you lacking the sub counts?
He's got the same amount of a little more subs than I do.
So I wonder if he's lacking the hours. Oh, Gary's live. Stinker. Wiki Shire. Wiki.
Yeah, he's got way more subscribers than I do.
The heck? Yeah, 1.2. 202 videos. He might just be missing the hours. That might be the main problem. I think that's why he's not monetized, because I think he might be missing the hours that he needs. Especially since they just changed like 2 weeks ago the stupid requirements for that shit.
They changed it again?
Yeah, it was like 2-3 weeks ago, wasn't it, Jason?
I'm not sure what it is. I haven't looked.
It was verified watch hours or some shit like that now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
When did they do that? I didn't get a notification.
3 weeks ago.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's to you have to have, it's like certified or verified watch hours now is what they changed that shit to. Hold on, let me check. Give me a second.
What are they trying to do? Lose people, or are they trying to,
No, they're trying to make it harder to get monetized because they're turds. They're like messing with YouTubers.
They haven't really messed with me.
See, my internet's going slow today. I hate this Google update. They keep updating crap. It's pissing me off. Oh my god, internet's going slow today. Why are you being a turd? So it's now you have to have valid public watch hours instead of just watch hours. So that was one of the things they changed, which is good for me because I'm at 1,120 valid watch hours.
Yeah.
Oh, my subscriber count went to 668. Wait, what? When did this happen? I was at 666, and then that went down to 664 like 3 days ago. I just looked at that. That's awesome. Yes. Thank you. Should have just hit the home. Yeah, 668. Sweet. I gained like 4 subs in the last couple of days. That's awesome. I have been getting a lot of new commenters too on a lot of my shorts.
That's good though.
That it is. It really is. It's actually helping me out. I actually feel like my channel's slowly, finally making progress.
Let's see, what can I do about that?
Bill, what I recommend and what some like me and this guy will recommend too. I don't know. He doesn't do a lot of those. He just does a lot of lives. But
I've been doing a lot more videos lately, though.
Do a lot of short videos. Keep them between like 15 and 18 seconds.
Well, I'm going to be doing a lot of those coming up at the beginning of the month. I'm going to the Blackshear County Flea Market.
Who's sending me dirty pics? Jason, are you sending me porn again?
No, it could be CR.
Oh, dude, I don't freaking get off of here. I don't freaking give a shit about Coachella. Coachella sucks.
I got that notification too. I just ignored it.
I'm like, that's the worst possible notification that I could have gotten. I don't care one damn bit about Coachella. You got a bunch of stupid crackheads out there just being dumb. I don't even know why that's even on here. Get out of there, stupid, useless. Yeah, anyways, yeah, I thought it was actually important. But no, it's stupid Coachella. I don't care. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Trust me, I don't do any AIDS. Like, I don't even touch it. I don't even like using the Google Assistant or Ask Gemini because that's AI based. I won't touch none of that. I won't even use AI to generate a screenshot for my videos. The more you use AI, the better it gets at learning, and the faster it will be when the robots take over and wipe us off the face of the earth. if our government doesn't do that first.
Yeah, what I hate the most is every time I go to swipe my phone on, it shows up. Then I have to bypass that to get into my phone. And I hate it.
Yeah, I wish I could. I've literally asked Google numerous times how to uninstall AI, and it won't tell me how to do it.
It's like trying to tell it how to kill itself.
I don't need AI for Google.
Oh, watch out for Amazon because they got something called Ask Rufus. Yeah, same thing.
They brought that back again?
Oh yeah, it's been there. It just because you don't see it doesn't mean
they
it's
had
not
that
there.
program back there in what was it, like Windows 7?
Still there. It's in the corners. You'll see it, little notification thing in the corner. Doesn't mean if you don't even have to use it. It's still there.
Yeah, see, that's usually what mine hit there, CR. My shorts usually hit about 1 to 2 to between 1 to 2 and 1.6.
Yeah,
depending on the videos.
I don't get that many.
Let's see. Also, big channels, product push. Yeah, no, I agree with that. A lot of those, I do see a lot of the fake gardening BS, and I'm like, yeah, I call them out on that too when I find them. Because they just use AI generated images, and they're like, oh, here's like 40,000 subs or 40,000 views. I'm like, really? You didn't do anything. You hit like 2 buttons. You probably asked Jeeves to use some random program or Chat GPT to produce a crappy 30-second video or minute-long video on something that doesn't even make any relevance or any sense.
And the weird thing is, people are watching it, and they don't know it's not real.
My biggest video was my latest one about my hot tent back in January for 3,075 for a short, 16-second short.
Yeah, well, most of society is glued to their phones, which is why the shorts are all better. If you can give them 20 seconds of information real quick or just like little random updates, trust me, those will start doing way better. And you always want to make sure you hit the hashtags. The first hashtag you always throw in the shorts is going to be gardening, because that's usually like 5.4 million videos of gardening. Yes, it sounds a lot, but that means that you got more people searching for gardening videos than anything else.
Especially right now.
Hey, Cecilia's still here, surprisingly. Ooh, internet's been holding out.
Well, I did notice when I did my hot tent thing, hot tent was like, the word hot tent was really, really hot. No pun intended. Hot topic. Because a lot of people were watching stuff about hot tents this year.
No,
at least on my channel, anyway.
Yeah, I think I've seen I think I've looked for or searched like 3, maybe 4 hot tent videos, but that was only because one of them was on my programmed list to watch later from a channel I still follow.
Yeah, I saw the one from the one that was from Dan, and the other one is from Scott. Those are pretty good ones. Scott's looked like it was like a flamethrower because he didn't have a spark arrestor, which I have here for him.
Yup. Yeah, Bill, if you get a chance, just go through my list of shorts and kind of see how I do those and kind of take a spin from there on your property. I guarantee you'll start getting a ton of views real quick.
Cliff,
and it'll probably pick up a few subscribers too.
You got to watch out the context of your words, because you didn't put a context in there at all, and you talk about having him go through your shorts and everything else.
We're on YouTube talking about shorts. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the gist of what I'm talking about.
I understand that.
My shorts are always dirty, and they're always outside.
Yeah, too much Chipotle.
He lets his dirty shorts just hang out.
Bill, film with your phone this way instead of this way.
Yes.
And you want to do your video about
11 to
12 to
17
18
seconds.
seconds.
Yes.
I did my best one is for 16 seconds long on my hot tent stove.
I've had like some above 20 seconds, almost in like the 35-second range, and some of those have still hit like 1.2K. I'm like, how?
I think I've gotten one that's hit over 10,000.
I haven't got anything like that.
I think my where the snow go, that's still my biggest one at like 6.3K. I'm like, damn.
I got the one that you're walking up and down that hill still going, Cliff.
I'm still getting hit for where's the beef?
That is my second largest one still from 2023, and it's got 3,001 views.
Or was it beef? That's what's for dinner. I think that's the one that's hit like almost 12,000.
I think on shorts, the max I think you can do is like 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
AKA back what YouTube used to be back in the like 90s when it first came out. And it was like the longest video you could do was 3 minutes long.
Now you can do over 1 hour lives or longer in some cases.
Yeah, there's like no limit to like
live,
what you can post for a video length either, because it's like whatever your phone can hold for a video, that's what you can throw out on YouTube.
Didn't you do a 6 hour live once, Cliff?
No.
I
The
know.
longest live we did was like 14 hours.
Yeah.
14 hours. That's a long live.
Yeah, do me and Jason were dead. That we slept like halfway through the next day. We were done.
What was the topic? Everything?
We were just talking about all kinds of stuff. We were so neither of us had to work because it was like one of those weird holidays, and our times just landed.
Perfect.
Where he had his vacation picked, and where my day off landed. It was one of those days where I got that extra day off, so I had like 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And we just picked a day, and we were just live the whole night. Like literally, we stopped at like 5:30 in the morning because we were just done after like 5 or 6 drinks and a bag of beef jerky and a bunch of other snacks. We were just sitting there munching, snacking, and just chatting.
At least you weren't stripping on your live like that one channel you did.
Oh, on Phil's?
Yeah.
Shit, we did like a 3-hour topless live. That shit was hilarious.
I miss Bill coming up on the live streams.
Physically, my longest live stream was like, I think 6.5 hours.
That's the one I'm talking about. Because I was doing a 6 and you decided to do a 6.5 just to beat me.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, Bill. But no, I feel you on this one because you'll put like actual effort into making a video, and you'll be lucky if you get like half of that as actual watch times, which is
sometimes even that is enough.
Yeah, it's people have low attention span. The only ones that'll actually sit there and watch an entire video are the other gardeners. Anybody that's starting off, I can attest to this. If you're starting off as a gardener, you do not want to sit there and watch a 10-minute video on somebody explaining, I just made a trellis and I'm going to plant beans. Now, no offense, Bill. I'm not picking on nobody. I am just stating a general fact. So every once in a while, you kind of got to do a like back to basics like video of like the simplicity of starting a garden. $15, you can start a garden. Planter, bag of freaking soil, and a couple packs of seeds. Oh yeah, no, it was a Deb. I believe it was you, Grace, Cecilia, and like 1 or 2 other people.
Yeah, it was like what, 2 years ago?
God, yeah, that thing was forever ago.
Oh, jeez.
I think that was before we did our gathering.
No, it was like
That was way
after?
after.
years ago.
That was like 2023.
Yeah, that's when we did the gathering.
2020. We did the gathering in 2022.
2023. May, I believe.
Yeah, something like, yeah, no, it was after the gathering because me and Jason still had his vacation time. We just happened to have it work out. I think it was like,
Was
it wasn't
October?
Thanksgiving. I think it was Easter.
October?
Something, I think something like that. I don't remember.
I'm
Yeah,
digging.
see, I've done the long form videos. I think some of my longer videos, like 30 minutes, just me filming because I want to try to get as much in the video as possible without having to do 4 or 5 videos. But I mean, even at 1.5 speed, that's you're still watching it, and it still registers on the spectrum saying, "Hey, look, I'm watching the video. I'm engaging," because anytime you do anything in it, either pause it, change the speed, it's considered an interaction. There's also something you were supposed to have scheduled too at the beginning of the year, CR, that only a few of us knew about, and we're still waiting on that one. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's the internet entirely, Cecilia. I think it's just your computer is finally, slowly giving up the ghost. But it is what it is, and I'll tell you this right now, I still 100% appreciate you showing up. Every watch counts.
Yes, it does.
I think Colin's screen froze again.
I'm still here. I'm just been doing stuff.
I know, but on my, Jason, you see it frozen too, right?
Yeah, I did see him freeze. Yes.
There we go. Now he's moving. You just gave me the roof antlers.
That was January 14th of 24.
Yeah, we did the 14-hour live.
Yeah, because you did the first half, then I did the second half.
Yeah, that's right, because we were trying to get the hours on there for both of us. Bill says 8 by 12 is a small greenhouse. Bill, that's what I have on my property, or currently right now.
It doesn't freeze up on my side. It just maybe just on the receiving side. Let me check something real quick. See if Ian is taking more bandwidth than he should.
Yeah, I definitely like that new greenhouse that I have. That is way better design than the other one that I previously bought. Much sturdier hardware. So much easier to install. I don't got to try to slide a freaking nut into a 1/4-inch wide slot.
No, my internet's fine.
I have that thing drop all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm running 279 to 285 upload and download speed, so I've got the processing power. So,
but like I said, he's probably taking up the bandwidth with that Oculus.
But I'm still running really fast.
Again, how much data are you doing per second compared to him?
I don't know. I'm doing 279 for upload and 280 something download.
That's your whole. That's for everything running in the house.
No, that's running this computer. That's just this one. Not
you need to check your router speeds, is what you mean, not your computer.
That one is a different one. I'm not sure. I gotta check. I think I got that on here. Let me double check.
CR, have you? I know you have to have watched them because they're in Canada as well. They're both really high end, or in my opinion, high end Canadian gardeners. You got Hickory Croft and then Back to Basics with Annie. The way she does her greenhouse, and she just basically has like a arched or like a high tunnel style greenhouse, and she has grown stuff in that on that. in the wintertime, she's growing brassicas in there, freaking lettuce.
What was it? The Earth Dwellers? They do the same thing. They have a double-walled greenhouse.
Yeah, but his only has, I think it's like a 1 or 2 inch gap in between the layers of plastic. But he also has that heated with that absolutely massive compost heater that he's got outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thorhaven does it. I don't know. I think Darren does have a massive high tunnel as well. Oh yeah, Chris and Stephanie. Oh yeah, they know what they're doing over there.
Yeah, I'm
They'll
ready.
plant right before wintertime, and come springtime. That stuff's like freaking 3-4 feet high.
I'm running about 372, 352 download, 381 upload. Megabytes per second.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You are like constantly freezing on your screen on your end.
I have no idea. It shouldn't be, though. That's the thing. If it was like running about 20, under 100, then maybe. But it's not even close.
Yeah, Steph and Chris are the only ones that I've ever seen grow peanuts in the middle of winter.
Oh, jeez.
Somehow. Yeah, right now they're doing their wool harvests, and so we should be starting to see more funny colored mittens. I really got to get a pair from them, but I don't want them to have to ship that all the way the hell over here. At least until our our familiarity with our northern brother is a little bit more stable than what it is now. Yeah,
So
I'm going to slide on
51st
Colin's side. It's
grade,
just his video's freezing constantly.
I have no idea what's going on. I can't tell on my side. I literally can't because it's not stopped on my side.
Yeah, if you pop up your YouTube side, you'll notice that you keep freezing. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Bill. I've never been on any of their lives other than like in the chats to give them
I have been sitting still, though. That might be a part of it, too.
Yeah, there's a difference between you sitting still and your screen freezing for like 3 minutes.
Because I've been just like listening most of the time, some of the time. Because you guys start talking about plants, it talks above my head, so I don't know much about that stuff.
That's why you got to listen and learn, help you out. Because I guarantee right now that for the next couple of years, food prices are not going to get cheaper.
No.
Oh yeah, I get it. I just don't have the space right now for work because my spot where I live right now is too small for anything.
That's why you got to grow vertically.
Well, I don't own what I have. So that's the biggest issue too.
Yeah, but that's why you get portable containers. You just grow vertically. You can grow a little bit of here, a little bit there.
Yeah.
Which, trust me, I feel you on that one. My living situation isn't exactly 100% optimal for me. It works for now, but to be honest, I would like my own house, my own goddamn property, to be able to do what I want, when I want, in the buff if I want to do it.
So what was the reasoning behind the tariffs again? It was supposed to help us?
No, they weren't. We got an... we're not going to go into politics other than the fact that our government regime is retarded.
The current regime is retarded.
Yeah, they need new blood in there. They need to... That's the swamp that needs to be drained, and that's as far as I'm going into that.
That makes sense. I agree with you. And I just rolled another natural 20 on my dice thing.
Yep. I agree with you there, Bill. Food is not going to get cheaper.
Nope.
Oh,
The hour's going to stay till the top of the hour, so we got to...
listen, that's saying something.
Well, the only thing that's still going to be free would be going to be the Soylent Green.
Nope. They'll charge you for that too.
If I can get a 1 acre plot for $3,000, I'd probably do it in a heartbeat. If it's unrestricted, and the only problem is I don't have anything to live in. Other than like, I would have to buy like a wall tent and build a frame and stick that in there and live in that until I could build a house. Although,
A small travel trailer, temporarily.
Get a shed, storage shed.
technically, if I took all of the 2x4s and everything that I have
You can
that
build
I've
a
got
pallet
stocked
cabin.
back here, I shit you not, I could probably build a 12 by 12 or 12 by 18 shed. I have a ton of 2x4s, like ridiculous amount of 2x4s.
You can do a tiny home then.
I've thought about that too. If I had my own property, because you can get like one of those tough sheds for like a decent sized one for 5 to 10 grand. But then again, I can spend an extra 14 grand and get one of those portable folding houses
Plus
that'll
the
give me like
shipping.
14, 15 years of living in there, and I can just move it out wherever the hell I want to.
You just got to get the plumbing and the wiring in.
No, it's already. It's all done.
It's all
No,
done.
no,
It comes
no. What I
complete.
mean is plumbing to the outside, like
Oh yeah,
sewer.
on the land or property itself, yes. You would basically just need city connections if you're doing that, unless you're going off-grid power.
Then you're going to have to get a septic system and things like that, or a leach field, depending on the case.
Leach field? No, I'd probably just do gray water reclamation. So those are also a pain in the butt for people who don't actually know how to properly do gray water reclamation.
I've actually heard, read stories about someone who used reeds, like a swampy grass, swamp ground like structure that they built swampy areas with a lot of reeds in it that helps naturally do that with gray water and stuff like that.
Yeah, like I said, gray water reclamation is easy. It's basically like your sink water, shower water goes into like a kind of almost like a septic tank, but not quite. And then you have your toilet tank water and stuff basically your toilet water goes into a different area.
It's considered black water.
Yeah, which still you can technically use human waste as a fertilizer. You just have to do a lot to it in order to get it to not burn the crap out of your stuff.
You got to process it properly.
Yeah. Essentially, you got to dry it out, I think burn it, and then add stuff to it to make it usable.
Well, let's see. If they can do it with manure, they could probably do it with human waste too. I mean, making it into methane.
Well, the problem with human waste versus manure is human waste is not consistent of like 99% fiber.
It's considered biohazard.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. He's got to swap out propane tanks. Apparently, his other one died on him. And no, I agree with this. I've seen a lot of the conversions between like the tough shed to home conversions. There's a lot of legal loopholes that you got to work around or try to.
A lot of hoops you guys jump through. Yeah, I get it.
A lot of it's going to be structural because technically a shed is a shed, and they build them for the property or aspect of a shed.
Because they have to be so much on center between the
joists.
Joists, yeah, they have to be so far apart, and if they're not, then you can have to tear it down or whatever.
And that's the problem with shed conversions is you have to sit there and so your standard shed conversion, I believe, is going to be either 14 or 16 on center, which means you have to add additional in between.
I think the trusses are 24 on center.
So yeah, so you still have to add additional on there.
If I freeze up, I'm sorry, guys. They changed the way I get these popped up. Instead of being a part of my normal lineup of windows, it pops up to a separate window from what I normally get, which really sucks.
Here's the funny thing, Grace. If you still have that septic tank in the ground, depending on the size of the septic tank and the condition of said septic tank, you now actually have a pre-installed doomsday bunker.
16 on center.
It's okay. So 16 on center for most sheds, which means you have to add an additional support. You're going to need to add additional support because that
In
is
order to
not.
make it for residential construction, that's the only
Yeah,
thing.
I think residential's like 12 or 14 on center.
16. I'm looking right at it.
Yes, CR, I noticed your ginormous period. So yours is usually on the first. Never mind. I'm not gonna continue that statement. But yeah, well, that's gonna be the same with a lot of manures. You've got to have a cool off period where it can sit there and essentially you basically have to let it dry out and just sit there and bake in the sun for a bit. Now, I would assume that if you mixed human waste or human feces, yeah, we'll just call it human waste, with an organic material, and we'll say every week or every 2 weeks, you turned it like you would normally do for standard compost, if that would actually help decay it or help take or leak out. You know what? I just thought of something.
I think I heard somewhere in India they take human waste and they put it into big tumblers, and they add organic material to it, and they just tumble it while it's drying.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. If you dry it out like that, but
they got big plants that do all that because they don't have a lot of place to put their waste there because they got so many people there. Yeah, and that's what they do to reclaim it, I guess.
Yeah. Here's my secondary thought on that. If it takes that long, because again, human waste has a lot of toxins in it because of the stuff we eat throughout our days. It's like I said, our daily habits are not just sitting there munching grass all day long. Sunflowers are going to be the fastest way to take out any toxins in that.
Be right back.
To purify it faster. So anywhere between 6 to 8 months, and then you could potentially use human waste as a fertilizer without having any problems.
And you get a harvest seeds out of the deal at the same time.
Would not recommend eating seeds grown.
No, not for human consumption, but for your for like feeding chickens and things like that.
I don't know if I'd want to feed a chicken a sunflower seed that's potentially essentially filled with like heavy metals and like high-end toxins.
I don't know.
You could do it. But
goats? What about goats?
Fucking hate goats.
I know.
The only thing goats are good for.
Goats are good for
which I did not see it on the list. I was popping up stuff on YouTube. It was giving me a list of like the top 5 or 6 animals that, if you owned them on a property, will like actually pay you to have them. Like just owning them, you can make money off of them. Surprisingly, goat was not on there. Oh, here it is. 7 animals that pay you. Looks like ducks, quails, bees, rabbits, chickens, worms. I don't know what the last one is, but I might have to watch that again. But
does it spell it, or you just can't read it?
No, it just doesn't say what the last animal is. I'm going off of what the snapshot of the picture is.
Llamas.
What?
Llamas.
No, llamas are useless.
Oh no, they're not.
No, llamas are useless. Goats, you can make a fortune on goats.
Well, alpacas, which are similar,
still useless.
You could use their wool.
They're still useless. You buy goats. You buy like 8 or 10 goats, and what you do is you rent out 3 or 4 of them at a time.
Yep, I think I froze again.
Yes, you did. And what you do is
what happened? I know what's causing it, because I'm going off of the main channel that free floating setup to actual my Explorer thing, and just that's what's locking everything up.
I'm doing it.
I have to research. I can't research. That's the only way I can do it.
You research afterwards, but no, goats. Again, you get a bunch of goats.
Okay, I got an
and
idea.
You rent out goats to people with overgrown yards.
You can still hear me, but you don't need to see me.
Yes. That might actually work a little bit better. Because I've seen people do that. They'll rent out goats, be like, here, because like I got an overgrown property. sometimes those properties you cannot get a mower on it, and it's too damn steep for somebody to sit out there with a weed whacker for 12 hours whacking all the weeds. So they'll find somebody with goats and be like, hey, I need some work on this property. Can I rent your goats? Or like, and they'll do that. That you can make money on renting goats to people with massively overgrown properties, because the goats will eat damn near everything to the ground. And the goats know exactly what they will and will not eat. The minute they either bite it or smell it, they were like, nope, not touching that plant, and they will stay away from it because it's genetically bred into them.
Goats are on the list.
But yes,
And sheep.
goats. Get a shitload of goats, rent them out to people with fucked up yards.
And they also say sheep too.
Sheep, yes, but goats are better because they pretty much eat everything. Sheep are picky. They'll only eat certain things.
Oh, they're only good on acres for between 5 and 10 acres. Nothing less than that. The pigs are the same way.
Oh, well, that's why you do, like, again, if you have like a small property, you just rent out 2 to 3 goats. And
depending on how much your property you can have a specialized or premium or niche markets, which include the beef cattle, alpacas, which is a niche market for focusing on heavy fleece and breeding stock rather than meat, and turkeys.
No, I'm talking about something you can make a profit off of that's not going to cost you an arm and a leg just to feed the dang thing.
Turkeys. They can make you a premium amount of money during this holiday season. And you can sell the feathers.
You got a short window on that one.
No, like, you can also sell the feathers
for 1 month.
Then the feathers can be used for the archery industry. You can sell those there too.
You can make more money on skunks.
Not really.
Well, yeah, if you want to help squatters get evicted, be like, yeah, I'll throw it here. You give me $200, I'll throw a skunk in there for you.
Polecat.
10-foot concrete deep pit. There you go, Grace. That's a good one right there. But does it have is it covered? Is the question? Ooh, it's only a 3x3 square. That's terrible.
No. I don't think I benefit from being on his live at all. It's all his. Even though negative. I'm monetized and he's not, I don't get any benefit other than helping him.
The only way that another creator would benefit from my live would be if they were to share out this content, and that's usually off of their own live, which basically
you're sharing a live.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Which I hated when they started doing that, because then it's like, oh, somebody went live, and then you get a notification, oh, this one also went live, and then you go to that live, and it's like, oh, we're just sharing this live over here, and I'm like, I don't need that notification. What was the point of this?
No, so, yeah, watch hours from on his channel would be nice, but not an option.
So yeah, just get goats, rent out goats, clean up properties,
or do like Deb does. She does the quail.
Quail, I would say, in my opinion, just off the stuff that I've over the years dealing with Deb, not a good moneymaker.
No.
There's some people.
There are too many of them.
A lot of feed.
The mushroom thing.
Ask Deb. She's right here.
Yeah. Deb would know.
If she's still in here. By the way, Deb, we do need an update on the little ones. Shit, widgets.
Yeah, I got a couple of raccoons roaming around here.
Sidewalk and stuff like that. So
I can do a new polls. Ooh, they gotta change this. Sweet. Ooh, wait, I can add an option. Shit, yes. Oh, that is so much easier now.
What?
I just noticed that there's a thing over here on StreamYard. It's called widgets. It's basically like it'll let you do polls. Usually, when you used to do polls on here, it only give you 2 options, either a yes or a no. So you could ask the question, and then it would just give you the options yes or no, and then you would just post the poll. Now this has options for polls. You can do a question or whatnot. It gave me 2 options for answers, but then you just, it looks like I can go up to 4 unless I'm paying for premium. So I can get 4 different answers on a single poll.
Oh, cool.
That is awesome. Or I can add a QR code, which, trust me, if I add a QR code onto this, y'all are going to hate me.
Why? You make it pay for your live?
No. Jason did it to me on a thing a while back. He tried to get me with it. The minute I got that, I popped open the video and I was like 2 seconds in. I'm like, nope, closed it because I knew it was coming.
Was you rickrolled?
Yes. His ass tried to rick me. 2 seconds in the video, I was like, nope, not going to happen, stinker. 100% saw that shit coming the minute I opened that video. I was like, oh, hell no.
It's up to you as well there, Bill. Yeah, I'm a talker. I hate to say this, but I am. But
Rickroll is funny.
Oh yeah, I did that to Ian the other day. I told Alexa, play "Never Going to Give You Up." Then out of nowhere, it just starts doing it randomly, and it woke him up out of a sound sleep.
There you go. Deb says you can make some money selling eggs if you have clientele for it, but you need a minimum of 20 hens. Feed is $32 a bag for the stuff she uses.
Now,
meat does save her a bit, but again, that's a lot of meat, and you're not getting a lot because you got to eat like 4 of them damn things.
Yeah.
No, they were amazingly good, though.
My mom does okay selling eggs from geese and ducks and the chickens.
I've never been a fan of geese eggs.
And then every once in a while, she'll post that she has emu eggs.
What eggs?
Emu.
I've heard that was supposed to be really good.
Basically, it's like a freaking football.
You can even, if you do it right, you can even sell the shells for other projects.
Why the hell sell the shell, man? You just grind that up. You got like freaking 20 chicken eggs worth of calcium right there.
Yeah, but you can actually sell the eggshells if you just put a little teeny holes and get the yolk out, and you can sell this almost intact shells for people who are like making stuff out of them.
Oh, you mean like to make like Fabergé eggs?
Some
people do that. Some people, I've seen people make canteens out of them. I've seen people make gift baskets and stuff out of them, a whole kind of thing. Because they're durable as hell. Oh
yeah, it's a thick egg. They're like what? Actual millimeters. They're like 2 or 3 millimeters thick. They're like mad thick.
They're pretty much bomb-proof when it comes to it. But the thing is, you can do a whole bunch with that kind of thing. And you can carve it. You can do whatever you want.
Woo. Well, Deb, didn't you say you had a supplier of the quail eggs that you were getting that you got that new batch from? Weren't they a lot cheaper?
Wisher show based?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
What's that mean?
Wickershire. He meant Wickershire.
Okay, I thought it said Wisher though.
I know what he was talking about. He's got the same problems you do, Colin.
What's that?
Typing too fast.
I'm dyslexic though.
Yeah, I know he's got the same problem. I'm not giving him crap for that, but yeah, I know. No, I understand that.
At least I know I'm dyslexic though.
I've considered doing. I've done a few lives outside where I've walked around without, I just leave it on the chat aspect when I'm on my phone, and then just kind of answer questions as I can.
Well, I'll be doing that tomorrow.
Well, I want to get a new camera for I could do walking lives, but I can use my phone to actually, monitor the chat, like when I want to go to like flea markets and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like the Osmo Action 4 cameras and those kind of things, you can go live with those, and do complete live streams without having to worry about it, using your phone all the time, and they got really good battery life and everything else. Better than GoPros. I've been wanting to get one. I missed out on the opportunity to get one for $98.
No, Bill, you notice almost everybody in my chat is blue. Everyone's got a wrench. They used to be shields, and then now they're wrenches. But yeah,
What were they?
everybody in here. I don't get a lot of trolls.
Oh, when you do,
for
no
some
man.
reason has gotten lambasted by trolls before.
Oh yeah, like I said, YouTube has been hammering the trolls.
Well, we've been hammering the trolls every time we see them.
You get an entire chat where like 90% of the chat is wrenched. Trolls leave quick. I also don't give them a chance because again, I grew up on AOL. I am an AOL troll.
By the way,
I'm not a troll.
AOL finally stopped doing AOL stuff last September. Just to let you know. Yeah, they ended. They're doing all that stuff last September. That's saying something.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, I was out there like at the last end of the daytime doing old garden. That's back when Joe was on our channel. Joe used to look at the channel all the time. Because for some reason, Joe really loves the rose garden. I don't know why.
Yeah, you can't set any live to sub-based only.
Yes,
you can. But you don't need to do that. You need to have it open sometimes in order to get new people in.
Well, no people can come in, but they can't use the chat.
But that's the whole
because
point.
They have to be subscribed for a certain amount of time.
Yes, yeah, Coach, aka Joe.
But Jason, if someone wants to ask questions, they can't.
Yes, Garden State Gardener. Well, no, that's the thing, though. It makes it so that new subs or new people that join the chat can't say anything for a certain amount of time. Well, just to prevent them from trying to troll you 10 seconds into them being on there.
No, but I mean, there's some people who try to sub you just to troll you, but there's other people who are trying to get to know whether they want to sub you or not before they troll. They sub you by asking questions.
Yeah, see, I'd rather see somebody in my chat more than one time.
Oh yeah, I get that.
And them. Well, yeah, I definitely want subs, but my sub count will get there when it gets there. I'm not forcing it. I do what I do on my channel. If people like it, they sub. If they don't like it, they watch it and they don't sub. Other than that, I'm getting the hours. Aside from that, I'm not forcing anyone to sub to my channel.
Yeah, only thing I make sure on something like that, if I'm doing a giveaway or something like that, I try to set it to subscriber only kind of thing. That way I don't have to worry about people trying to come in just to try to win the prize.
Right. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to go bush of water.
All right. Gonna go water the pine tree?
Yeah.
Kick the dew off his lily kind of thing. Bill, that's just hilarious. Did you read what he said, Jason?
Yes, I did. That's why I like Bill.
Oh, I'm going to show you something real quick, Jason, since you're here.
Do I have to close my eyes?
Nope.
Oh, good.
No, I got something from Mandy to go with the lamp that I got. I got this.
Yeah, I saw the shaded one earlier, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, I got two of these for $4.28 each. You know how hard it is to find these things?
Yeah, I do. I don't get them like that here for that price.
How much do you get them for?
Yeah, you're lucky to even find them here for like $25.
That's the same for me. I just happened to find two of them, and I just you buy them when you find them, because otherwise you won't find them. And the fact is, I found this for like less than $1. This thing right for less than $1. This for like $2, and you already saw this was $4, and that's still cheaper than buying the whole thing brand new.
I'm gonna get a second one.
No,
Each one of those is thrifted, Bill. Just to let you know.
No, our thing is we have all the consignment shops, the antique shops, stuff like that.
Yeah, but you don't go in those.
They're too high priced.
Y'all want to see something weird with plants?
Okay. Okay. What size of silver platter are you looking for, Bill? And I will keep my eye out. I have found weirder things.
I've
What is
got.
it?
I found a freaking like 99%, almost like 90% pure silver platter. I found out I got that for free. And that thing is,
You find them in like you can find them on curb finds because people just toss them out because they don't know what they have.
uh, I wandered off from one of my workplaces one time with one. It's about a $60 serving tray, silver, 100%. Nice thing too, heavy as shit, by the way. So, just say it randomly. You all know what a Christmas cactus is, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's freaking April. Those are normally done blooming by now, correct?
It's still
Yeah.
blooming, right? Oh, Bill, I got something to show you. Something really cool. Hey, Rob.
Rob, make it in.
Yeah, you just came in.
Hey, Rob.
This is a little bastard of a plant we got like 2 years ago for housewarming during one of the holidays. Look, that's got a flower on it.
Awesome.
That's
And
cool.
it's freaking April. And this thing needs water because that thing weighs almost nothing.
Oh.
But for some reason, we have struggled in this household to get these things to grow. I have one in another planter that's been in that planter for like 8 or 10 years. Actually, since I moved down here in 2009. So 15 years that some bitch has been in that planter.
Make yourself big so Bill can see the flower.
Oh, that's cool.
These things require like a stupid long section of like shade or dark. So like in November, you basically got to hide these things from sunlight, and they blast out these little freaking purple flowers like nobody's business during December.
Okay, this is something that the kind of stuff that I find on the curb. You see, that is a bear bow, right?
I'm also going to have secondary one.
Sorry, I'm showing you something kind of stuff that I find like this bear bow that I found on the curb. 20
No, my
pounds.
language. I'll start speaking French if I have to there, Rob.
I found this on the curb for free.
Yeah, with a broken bowstring, wasn't it?
No, this one didn't have a bowstring, but they just threw it in the trash. There's not a thing wrong with it. Just no bowstring.
Yeah. That's the funny thing with that one there, Bill, is where I have it sitting, it's like 85% sunlight, but not direct sunlight, which is funny.
You will swear in chat, Rob? Really? Oh, in British? Oh, he's gonna use slang. British slang.
No, well, that's a great card because nobody's going to understand it since nobody knows how to speak British.
No, I understand British slang.
I do too. I've read Shakespeare.
No, I watch a lot of really, off-colored British comedies because I like them.
Jason busting out the Monty Python over here. Yeah, I love that stuff. I love John Cleese. Like, that dude is absolutely hilarious.
Monty Python's Flying Circus is really good. Yeah. There used to be a show that I used to watch from over there called The Goodies. It didn't last very long, but they were really, really funny. Sawed off, what's your language?
Yep. Sawed off, you wankers, basically the equivalent of telling him to go F off.
Or go F himself.
Yeah, pretty much. Which is also hilarious because, yeah. The British insults are like the worst,
No.
but absolutely
Wrong.
hilarious.
Australian are worse.
Still pretty.
Some Australians are really amazing.
No, sir, I do not. I will tell you right now, Wait. No. Oops, sorry. I mean, technically yes, but also technically no. I believe it would be redacted there, Mr. Bill.
Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Nah, we're not doing that. But give me 1 second.
I wonder how many people remember
that. We'll be
that.
back momentarily once again. Sorry, folks.
No.
The Brits, the Australians, the Canadians, we like them all.
Now, no drinking for me for a couple nights, just in case I need to whack a couple of raccoons because they're hanging around again.
Yeah, you and firearms being, let's see, liquidly relaxed, not a good idea, right? Best way to insult them not in Europe. Is that Eastern or Western Europe there, Bill?
No, you know what? I think I'm going to use AI to come up with a song.
Oh, what song you were going to call? What are you going to call it?
Whack a raccoon to save a turkey in country.
Make it bluegrass, just to be on the make it a little bit more funnier.
Yeah.
You don't hear about bluegrass songs anymore.
And Rob, well, they're smoking a fag. I think that's what they still call their cigarettes, or did they change it?
Yeah, they do.
I don't know if they use that term anymore.
They do. I think he and I discussed it that one time. Yeah, it's a good way to get your license voided.
That's because that's the smart thing, because, yeah, pew-pews and alcohol do not mix.
No, it does not mention just, it follows the generic term of weapon, not just firearms. Like bows, you name it.
Okay, that answers that one.
Flirts.
Or like that video I sent Cliff a couple of weeks ago.
Which one, dude? You and me send each other videos like constantly.
No, when Congress was that guy in Congress was asking that lady, "Can men have babies?"
Oh yeah.
Then it was Gene Wilder.
Yeah, Willy Wonka's like, that is astronomically impossible.
That goes to the fudge room, not the marshmallow room.
Yeah, that pipe leads to the fudge room, not the marshmallow room. And everyone's all, no, you cannot. Fanny in Europe is a crotch rocket. So is a motorcycle?
No, it takes 4D batteries to make it run.
Or I've seen the ones with got the little small engine attached to them.
She turns it on, the lights go dim.
I missed a lot.
Wasn't there a comedian called Fanny Flagg at one time?
Oh, hold on. I gotta do
Way back in the day?
Hold on.
No, I didn't miss much. Well, yeah, Deb, it is definitely illegal in most states to hit somebody while drunk in your car.
Or just hit people with your car in general is illegal.
Yeah, because even in retaliatory defense, it's still considered an act of aggression and attacking somebody with deadly force.
Joyrider 10,000.
Yeah, 10,000 volts. That's a whole new definition to plug and play.
How many horsepower is that one?
Wizard sleeve. That one I've heard of a few times before there, Rob. The good old wizard. Who's God? Jason, I swear to God, if you try to rickroll me, I'm gonna poke you in the fart.
Night,
Oh, no.
Cecilia.
You need to watch that one after the live stream.
Okay.
Cliff, Cecilia.
Good night, Cecilia. Be well, be safe. Take
Good night,
care.
Cecilia.
Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Yeah, nature's pocket. Sorry, nature's third pocket. First pocket leads to the second pocket, but sometimes the second pocket does not lead to the first pocket, and then you have the third
It's not
pocket.
first base, second base, third base, home run. Like who's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
If I had Bill on my contact list, I would send him that video too. Right, Cliff?
Yes. Unfortunately, Bill doesn't do Instagram, which would make it honestly would make it a lot easier for us to get a hold of him.
Yeah.
But is he on Facebook though?
Probably not.
You know, I'm not sure.
What's one way to find out? Ask.
Look, if you don't find Wickershire on freaking Facebook, he's probably not on it.
No, he may not be under Wickershire. It might be under his name.
It's Bill. It'd be under Wickershire.
It's Bill.
His email is under the Wickershire.
Okay.
No,
I definitely agree with you
Facebook
on Twitter. Twitch sucks unless you're like a streamer.
I was getting ready to do Bill Nice.
Oh, he says he's
Nice
Bill Mack on. So I guess he is on Facebook.
Okay, then I could do that. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, these guys are going to add you if they're on Facebook, so be well. All right, later, CR. Be well, be safe. Thanks for staying this long
I can
with us.
also do this too. I forgot. Let me go to here. And then I can go to here.
So he says it has the Wickershire logo. So if you don't see the Wickershire logo, that's the wrong Bill.
I just sent him a request.
So Rob, what late night shenanigans late night / early morning shenanigans are you up to today? Oh, okay. What the chit calling? Laughing out of his butt over here.
Well, you said cacti, so I put a cactus up there.
Yeah, I said cacti like an hour and a half ago.
No, you did the Christmas cactus probably not even 10 minutes ago.
Which no doesn't even make any sense because it's technically not a cactus.
But it's what it's called.
I know it's called a Christmas cactus.
Cacti.
It's called a Christmas cactus, which still does not make sense to me.
Okay.
Only the fact that it blooms around December.
This is for everybody here for a good laugh. Is this song right here?
I know full well if I clicked on that during my live, I'm going to get
No.
flagged.
I am a fan of Dos
I'll be
Gringos.
right back. I'm going to mute my...
Okay. That is Dos Gringos. I'm a fan of theirs ever since the early 2000s is when I found them. They were the pilots over at the Air Force Base near Phoenix. Okay. Viper pilots. And they actually made a group together, owned a restaurant, made it big money, and they did these songs so they can perform live. And you gotta remember, these are military guys singing ballads. Okay, they are absolutely hilariously funny.
I didn't even bother clicking on the link. I just YouTubed it. This said just Dos Gringos because I know how to spell it. I love their freaking thumbnail. It's an MRE bag with their shit on top of it. The first thing I see on the pop up is Dos Gringos. It's one dude looking like, what the heck are you wearing? And the other guy's over there full on clown suit.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where the song with Jeremiah Weed it comes from. Going in for guns. Uh, you know, was it the A10?
Yeah, these are 10
Hey,
years
Cliff,
ago,
what would you do
11
with
years
a
ago.
Yeah.
Warhog?
Yes.
I know you would love to have one, Jason.
Yeah, I got guns like an A10.
The flying Warhog?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the flying tank?
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Grace will probably enjoy these because she was Air Force.
I was Air Force.
Because it's Air Force base type of Ballards. Absolutely hilariously funny guys.
You showed me some of those before.
Yes, they are good.
I think I've probably heard the music because it sounds like the name sounds familiar, but I probably never just put the face.
No, I remember the voice. I remember him. I'm hearing it from about another song. But I'm going to have to pop down because it's after 10. My knees are starting to hurt and my shoulder's starting to hurt.
My knees.
My medication only lasts for so many hours there, Cliff, before it wears off.
That's why you take more than, when it wears off, you take another set.
But it takes a while for it to kick in. I'm in pain until it does.
Yeah, mine takes about 30 minutes to kick in.
And I don't like being in pain for half an hour.
Gotcha. Update, Colin. I'm going to give you a little bit of advice when it comes to taking pills. Don't eat the whole thing in one shot. The way I do it is even with these little guys. I'll stick them in here and I'll just pop them and I'll break them in half. That breaks open that protective coating that's on there and they kick in a lot faster.
Well, some of them I have to take with food, whether I want to or not. It's what's required. So I have to do it.
These are a big help for me.
Mine's not for that reason.
Arthritis. Well, Jason,
I got mine for my bursitis and my knee.
This helps with my sciatic nerve. The best.
Oh, I bet.
I've tried. Was it the?
No morphine. I've tried morphine. It sucks.
No, what gets me is this one right here. Have you tried not being in pain? If you're homeless, just buy a home. I'm sure there's got to be more than me that has seen that on freaking Instagram, and it's
or
like
if you can't get a job, or get a job if you don't have a job, so no one's going to hire someone who's homeless.
If your legs are broken, just walk.
You get these at Walmart.
Broken.
But I will let you guys know. Hopefully see you tomorrow, Jason, on making the grilled cheese.
Yes.
And I'll probably about 1:00 my time, up here. So I'll let you know when I'm going to be doing mine.
Yes, Bill. These are over the counter, and they're not expensive. They're pretty.
Which counter did you get them over? Which
you
place?
can get it right off the shelf.
Yeah,
no,
OTC is
where? Because I have never seen them before.
Walmart. You get them right there where all the
okay.
ibuprofen.
If you have them here, I'll look.
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing BCs anywhere.
Yeah,
they might be different named under your area.
No.
That's the thing.
Not the BC everywhere.
Okay, I'll look it up. Well, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me up.
Be well, be safe.
Be well,
Take care,
everybody. Good night.
Catch you on the next flip.
Now, it doesn't get rid of it all, but it helps a lot.
Good. Under the wrong circumstances, technically, Bill, anything can become addictive. I mean, look at us. The three of us in here, well, no longer the three of us, you, me, and Jason, we're addicted to gardening. And that started off, with planting one seed. You're like, oh, this can't hurt. Oh, God. Yeah, that one too. Oh, that one too. I have like freaking 6,000 rounds now. I ain't going to run out anytime soon. But yeah, gardeners, you want to talk about an expensive hobby. I'm sorry. Shoe collectors, you can suck it. Out there spending $300 on Nikes. I'm sorry, for those of us that are blue-collar workers, that's like every 6 months you have to spend $300 to $500 on a brand new pair of boots.
No, like I said, it's not. Like I said, I just take it when I really need it. If I'm in discomfort, I won't take it. But if I'm at work and I'm really hurting, I'll take it.
So Bill planted one packet of, yes, I want these weeds. Because that's how it goes in gardening. Yeah, I agree with you, Jason. You only take them when you need them.
Yeah.
But right there, I planted one packet of mixed wildflowers. If you plant it, it is a desired plant in the gardening community, regardless of the aspect or region. It does not matter. If you did not plant it, therefore is weed.
Now, what about the weed?
Exactly. Dude, you know how many people have asked me whether or not I'm going to grow the devil's lettuce on the property? And the answer is no.
No need for it.
I have no use for it. To me, it serves absolutely no purpose, and it has zero value. Yeah, that'd be great. I can eat it. But then I'm going to be too stupid to do anything else afterwards. I'm probably going to be the one person standing out there after eating an entire bush, standing out in the middle of the street, butt naked, doing the helicopter. Y'all know that one if you've seen those videos.
That's funny,
Just
Rob.
screaming at traffic.
Naked, running down the highway.
Yeah, it's going to take me if I'm doing that naked, it's going to take me about 20 minutes like 30 minutes to run to the highway.
But once every 2 years, we had to deal with that.
That's funny. I'm just saying in general, Grace, that is just not something I need to do. Yes, there is a potential there. Yes, there is a market for it. But I do not want to get a license to grow said plants. I have too many animals around here. There are children next door. I do not want them to be like, oh, hey, what's this plant?
He says foxglove. I said, who's he trying to get rid of?
Oh. Yeah, that last one is toxic to humans.
Yes.
It's not poisonous. It is toxic. I've actually tried to grow foxglove. It did great for 1 year, and then it died. That is not a perennial. Now, unfortunately, snapdragons are. Them damn little bastards come back every year. It took me 3 years to get rid of them suckers.
Bees love them.
I hate Yeah, the bees love them, but the problem is they can't get into them until they open up.
Any activity out there when you walk by?
Deb, what are you on? What are you going on about? Yeah, hemp makes really good rope. You can also technically smoke it and get dumber than a bag of rocks, but, again, like Grace said right there, to each their own. I don't need to grow dock plants, and the only ones that'll probably know that term are those that have actually ever been on Raspberry Rock's channel. But
she's trying to say it makes a good fire rope.
Yeah, it does make a good fire rope. Actually, the only one that would understand the term dock plants would be Grace. Myself and Grace. No, I said too stupid after eating weed. If you're eating the devil's lettuce, you're going to be too damn stupid to do anything afterwards. If you eat an entire plant,
you'll be throwing it up.
You're going to be sitting there trying to figure out why your feet are on your ears. That's interesting to know there, Bill. I mean, not Bill. Sorry, Rob. My brain fart sharp. Yeah, hemp weed. No, hemp is the after product of what's left of the plant after it's been chopped up or smashed and then refined.
The fibers were used from the stems.
Yeah, it's basically the stems. I've seen people just chuck those off the side of the road, and then other people just collect them and then just do a little bit of work here and there, kind of like repotting a bonsai tree, and then all of a sudden now they got free plants. Yeah, I guess I'll let this Brit join us. He's see, the problem is they don't know if they are or are not British. Because again, it's British. It's like, it's like I took a shit ish.
22 LR.
Yeah, you got to go with the 22 LR. The BB gun just gonna bink off that shell like throwing
No,
a.
it's
rock
too
in a
light.
frying
You're not traveling fast enough.
It's like throwing a rock in a frying pan.
Excuse me.
I don't know about that one.
Shush now, you're stupid.
You're
Yeah.
stupid.
A Daisy BB is good for tin cans and paper. That's all it's good for.
And small mice.
And play
No.
stickball.
I wouldn't use it for mice.
I would. You gotta get at least 3 or 4 rounds in them before the mice stops. before
It
the,
depends how far you want to hit the mouse with it.
well, I would say
Educational
yes.
purposes. Yes, educational purposes.
You're allowed to film it, just not broadcast it on YouTube because YouTube's freaking animal cruelty policy is like stupid ridiculous. Which is why most people that do those, they usually throw them out on Rumble or post them specifically for 18 plus content.
Float plane.
No red paint.
Yeah.
You can black and white it and blur it out. But if for
It's
educational,
all right if you put an orange tip on the barrel, it's clearly a toy. And therefore everything else is CGI.
also that means I should paint all my suppressors orange.
You know, ironically, that's the only requirement in the UK to attend conventions is that all firearms must have orange tips.
So
How
I
has
can go in there
not
with a
committed mass
308.
crime?
So Rob, you're telling me I could go in there with an orange barrel painted 308 with an active firing pin and know this thing is a toy gun?
Yeah, pretty much. Because convention security staff have difficulty tying shoelaces on their slippers.
It hurts.
That's nothing. We were at a convention where they were selling Winchester pistols. And people thought they were fakes because they've never seen them before.
Oh my god. It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, Bill,
England,
that's like
where crime is done so blatantly.
Bill, that's like the last thing I would try to do. I would try to coax it out, try to harass it away. Yeah, if it's the last, that's the last resort. Because I happen to like armadillos, but they can become a problem. They can dig under the foundations and stuff like that. Yeah, then they gotta go.
Armadillo is also known as a Texas speed bump.
Yeah.
And sad part is that's from Texas. That's not from the rest of the country. That is literally straight from Texas.
Yes.
They are Texas speed bumps because them bastards will walk across the road randomly for no bizarre ass reason.
Oh,
Like, no, you got a 50-mile stretch of absolutely nothing, but yeah, let's decide to run across the highway during rush hour traffic.
yeah. Once a month, I'll see Ricky on the side of the road.
Free body armor.
They're really good at testing motorcycle reactions.
Are you paying attention as a motorist, or are you not paying attention? What the hell was that?
How did you crash a motorcycle, armadillo?
Oh my god!
They got caught in my spokes.
No,
That's going to make
that's
Easy
like
Ride look like a
literally
lovely
hitting a
day
giant
out.
speed bump.
Yeah,
I've seen
that's game
dudes.
over.
I've seen dudes eat it running over a 2x4 on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And at 60 miles an hour, that's like hitting a small, tiny bump. But apparently on a motorcycle, hitting a 2x4 at 60 miles an hour is a death sentence.
Transfer of energy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because people do stupid stuff on motorcycles. And if you're not driving over it straight, of course, that's the reason why half of them freaking end up eating ass, because they like to do stupid things on motorcycles on the highway. They would just drive like normal. It wouldn't have mattered.
Growing up, I had hooded rats.
Okay, what the hell is a hooded rat?
The black and white ones.
It's a rat with a hood.
Yeah. It's the pattern of their of the fur.
Well, I'm glad
Okay.
we cleared that up.
No, I was generally confused. I was like, what the hell is a hooded rat? I don't see rats down here in my state. I used to have mice, but the problem is where I live, everything down here eats something else. We've got rat snakes, which will eat rats and mice. We've got lizards, which will eat small mice.
You got the roadrunners.
Hawks, roadrunners, and damn near every other freaking carnivorous bird known to man over here. The only thing I haven't seen is magpies, but that's like a northern thing. Everything else down here eats something else. Oh yeah, no, hitting us. Yeah, that one I agree with you on that one because that gets basically locked around the bike tire and just.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
How
Yeah, I'm
dare
about to
you?
have to go water another bush. That's what happens when you drink like freaking 3 liters of water before a live stream. Well, 3 liters of liquid before a live stream. So, Rob, that question is for you, by the way.
Well, what question was that?
It's on the screen.
Yeah, I could look, but I can't be asked.
Oh my God.
We both
I'll
know
read
you're
it
going to
for you
read it
then.
out
Apparently,
anyway.
since this guy is too important to read comments. So Bill's asking, why is when Brits sing they lose all accent? What witchery is this?
Do you know what? I don't think anyone truly knows. Well, no, tell a lie. It's only a sort of a thing that's happened roughly since TV became mainstream. And there's a whole reason behind that as well. I think that's why we lose our accent when we sing.
I think it's
But
because y'all
TV,
roll a
when it
national
started out
20.
in the UK, no, when we had TV, they first wanted a broadcast with an accent the nation can understand, and England has a lot of accents within 15 miles of each other. So they use what's called received pronunciation, or the Queen's English. That comes from my part of the country, which is the most easy to understand, less accenty English. So obviously kids are brought up listening to it. Any music at the time would usually have been sung in Queen's English, and I think that's where it comes from. It just
See, that's the
became
funny thing,
normal.
though, when it comes to that is when somebody says, can you speak English? Or, like, my first question is, are you talking, like, American English or, like, the Queen's English? Because there's a whole different spectrum of shit between the two.
Well, Queen's English is different to English.
That's what I'm saying. That's usually what I'm like, are you talking, like, British English or are you talking, like, American English?
Queen's English is actually really hard to learn. because you have to be able to talk about yourself in the first and the third person at the same time.
Yeah. I'm not playing D&D, so I ain't gonna try that. I'm also not drunk enough to try to talk in first and third person. Not the
If you want
exact
a
same
good,
time.
if you want a really good example of someone who didn't lose their accent while singing, Duffy or Amy Winehouse, they're good examples of people who kept their accents.
Sorry. You said Amy Winehouse in my butthole puckered. I'll be right back. I gotta go water.
Oh, I didn't say I liked her, but she kept her accent while singing. The Beatles did the same.
Yeah, no, we got several people here that's moved from England, where I'm at. I think
England, we literally you can be 15 miles apart and have different accents. Bizarre.
Need a mountain range here.
Mm. Well, that's not meant to be in there.
Oh, let's see. Get some messages here I need to check.
Yes, I was going to explain to Cliff why newspapers are the reason hemp is illegal. It's very logical when you hear it. And yes, we get to blame rich people, which is even better. Also, when you go picking wild pepper and wild garlic, remember to wear long trousers, not shorts.
Tickle, tickle.
I look like I have lost a fight over 13-year-old's acne. And my legs are on fire. They have been since about 8 p.m. last night.
Ah.
You've lost a what?
It's
Doing what?
4:30 in the morning now. Oh, look, it's Mr. Cliff's.
Yeah, I came
Are
back.
you sitting comfortably? Then I shall begin. Right, so the reason why hemp is technically illegal in the Western world is due to newspaper magnates. They invested, we're going way back to the early days, they invested heavily in the new technology from China, paper, thinking it was going to be the big thing. When they realised that you can produce the same amount of hemp paper for quite literally nothing compared to paper, it dawns on them they were about to go bankrupt overnight, and they lobbied both the American and the British governments to make hemp illegal. Both governments being
it takes a lot
leveraged.
less time. Well, no, I can 100% understand why. Because it takes a lot less time to grow a 4-foot hemp plant than it does to grow a tree.
And obviously, both nations the governments were heavily leveraged into these businesses.
Yeah.
Stood to lose, quite a lot.
Billions.
Especially in petroleum products, medicine, insurance.
And the problem was hemp can cover about 80% of everything you use on a daily basis.
I don't think I want to wear hemp underwear.
Oil, clothing, paper, heating, fire.
You need a lot of hemp, though, to do fire, because you basically have to be burning fire blocks or fire breaks.
It's antimicrobial. It's effectively damp-proof. It doesn't rot massively compared to paper.
Yes,
so they made it illegal.
That'd be Grace, by the way, not Deb.
Oh, sorry, Grace.
Don't worry, I did the same thing earlier.
Yeah, it all comes down to the fact they stood to lose their arses.
But yeah, if you can't make money on it, why vote for it?
Those watching in the middle of England, the buttock region.
Again, I still do not want to wear hemp underwear. That'd be scratchy as all Hades.
It's not. Hemp clothing is really comfortable. Hemp and bamboo are some of the most comfortable clothing fibers.
I have a hard time seeing bamboo as comfortable because I grow bamboo. If you touch it the wrong way, it slices you like a scalpel. That stuff is
Yeah, no, it makes
incredibly
really,
sharp.
really good clothing.
Yeah,
It makes you amazing clothes.
Makes good flooring too.
Yeah.
as long as you live in a region that doesn't have sand and dirt, yes.
Although you say that, did anyone see that house in Japan they're having to rescue? It's like thousands of years old, and it's got termites, and it was brought in the tatami mats.
No,
All those
They brought
bamboo mats were
termites
full
in
of.
the tatami mats.
Yeah, they brought them into this thousands-year-old Japanese house, and they're having to literally cut most of the house away and rebuild it.
Just fumigate the damn house like they do in America. Just cover that bitch with a giant
Oh no,
plastic
no,
bag and throw a couple of smoke bombs in
they're
there.
looking at fumigation in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, but see, if they would have done that before, they wouldn't have had a problem of rebuilding, a 500-year-old house.
If they hadn't have cheaped out on the mats.
Well, that could be a possibility, but again, if they got to replace that much of the house, then it's no longer a 500-year-old house.
No.
It's a 500-year-old reclamation project with 90% of it being new product.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, you might as well just be like, well, this house is done for. It lasted
just
this
tear it
many
down.
years, and just build a new house.
well, they can do the same thing with that chapel they did there in France.
You mean
Which one?
Notre Dame Cathedral?
Yes, that just happened to be
That
so.
chapel, one of the most famous buildings on the face of the earth. That chapel.
Yeah, I was confused about that because the only one I knew that one caught fire,
Oh yeah,
like straight up caught fire.
but the stupid thing was
And
is
do you know how it caught fire?
no, I don't.
A tradie left a can of solvent next to some fabric and a can of paint.
Oh jeez.
Oh my God! They did the paint thinner and left the damn rag out there.
Yep.
Lacquer has a terrible habit of just spontaneously combusting for no
Yes.
goddamn reason whatsoever.
Especially with the cotton
And if
rag.
you've ever been to France, you know how hot it gets there in the summer.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I've had that happen here. Just like I threw a rag in my fire pit after using some lacquer on the solvent to clean something. I threw that out there, and I shit you not, within 45 minutes to an hour, that bastard caught on fire.
oh yeah.
Yeah, they'll go up on its own. Oh yeah.
Which
Oh,
blew my mind. I'm like, that really does happen. I was like, holy crap! I thought all that stuff was like a myth.
No.
Nope. Scary, isn't it?
Well, no. The
Yeah,
funny thing is with that 16th chapel was a video game developer went in there and they mapped the whole church. That was
It
the
was
funny
mapped
thing.
it was mapped to Assassin's Creed, and that's how they're able to rebuild it.
Yep.
They used Assassin's Creed to get it period correct.
Yes.
That's sad.
It's funny. It just so happened a year before that happened, it got mapped.
They
But
got
the Sagrada Familia has been finished after 140 something years. It's all 3D printed stone.
Bill, that's both disturbing and hilarious. Oh no, they definitely are.
So, the interesting
Yes
things.
and
First of
no.
all, there's a great saying to describe the French, and it's the French always there when they need you. But also, up until the First World War, they were the most decorated military force on the face of the earth.
No, I have met a
It
couple
all
of
went
French
wrong.
families that have been very, very polite. But then again, I've known a few that were rude. Same thing with everybody else.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. It's like 50-50. It's like a
Oh,
game
the
of
French
roulette. You
massively
either
live
win
up
or
to
you
it.
lose.
I lived in France for a while, and boy, do they live up to the stereotype.
I think we all do.
Oh no, they are some of the they can be some of the rudest humans on the face of the earth.
Yes.
And I'm British in saying that.
Oh, yeah, we can be rude too.
Yeah, we can be rude, but I don't think we're rude on the level of French.
Although I do like the way the French protest. We're just going to park our tractors in front of everything and stop the country from moving. If that doesn't work, we're going to fill the parliament with manure.
Yeah, the U.S. has done that a few times too. They will
Yeah, but you
literally
voted your
drive to
manure in.
senators. No, we take it to a whole new level down here. They will literally drive an entire manure-filled, like liquid manure-filled truck tanker to a senator's house and just dump it on their front lawn.
Yeah, that's what I do in France.
Yeah.
And then there's a guy. There was a farmer in. I think he was in France. It might have been. Yeah, it must have been on the northern side. There's video of him driving back and forth around a field of travellers, spraying manure on them.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
had
because they
enough.
occupied the field illegally, so they're just like, yeah, we're just going to spread liquid manure everywhere.
So, in other words, what Bill is trying to say, he'd rather teabag a fire ant hole than deal with them.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what I heard. Sorry
like
there,
the
Deb, if you
French.
came back to a very weird conversation, but then again, you should know my channel. Sometimes late night, we get some weird and strange.
Yes.
And that guy down there is sober. Oh, sorry, that guy over there is sober.
Yeah.
He did not partake today. But I'm not forcing him to.
No.
Yeah, so, yep, that's exactly what Bill's saying. He said he'd rather teabag a fire ant hole than deal with the French.
You know, the irony of it all is, some of the nicest people I've ever met are the Germans.
They're nice, but oh man,
They are
language
deadly
just
efficient.
constantly sounds like they're pissed off.
The best thing you can ever do is learn to say, I love you with all my heart in German. It is the most aggressive sounding expression ever.
Again, like I said, German dialect, it sounds like they're pissed constantly when they're talking.
Well, same thing with Japanese, too.
Russian, oh man. You start speaking fast in Russian, you're like, are you trying to threaten me or send me to my grave? Spanish, like if you hear like Spanish, it's just like, huh? What? Wait, what? Are you trying to summon something? Because that shit makes no fucking sense.
Well, I'm pretty sure they say the same thing with us too. So.
Yeah, well, there's a few things there because I mean, you live close. Actually, no, I think I live closer to Mexico than you do.
Yeah. Yeah, describe something in English and it takes longer.
No, I actually physically live closer to Mexico than Jason does.
Oh, yes, you do.
By like 6 or 8 hours. Like easily. It only from where I'm at, it only takes like 4 hours to get to actually get to Mexico. Jason's probably got a what? You're like 8-hour drive almost?
Something like that.
Yeah, but if I make a phone call, I can have it done in 6 hours for you. Yeah, Jason got it.
There's a lot of things I get, and there's a lot of things I don't get, and one of them is STDs.
You might get a frosty reception.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm never setting foot down that far. Like I don't go down that direction. Like I'm sorry, I do not travel south from where I'm at more than maybe like 20 minutes. No, you basically that it's essentially like sounding drunk and talking in tongues while trying to summon the devil.
Now, there's two types of Spanish, just like there is two types of English.
Yes. There's your
Well,
Spanish
no,
from
there's
Spain.
5 types of Spanish.
Yeah.
There's 5 Spanish languages.
Well,
That's just the ones in Spain.
Yeah. What is it called? It's called Latin.
Spanglish.
No, there's Catalonia and there's Basque. There's Spanish as they teach you in school,
Yeah,
which I believe is not actually spoken in Spain.
in Portuguese.
No, that's basically spoken in Mexico.
And then you got
There's
Portuguese.
Spanglish.
Yep.
Then there's
Yeah, I
there's
agree.
the Latin
There is
influence
Portuguese.
version.
I mean, they all sound similar, but there is a difference.
It's the dialects and phonics that set it off.
Well, a buddy of mine, he can barely speak Spanish, but he spoke Portuguese, so he would have to go from English to Portuguese to Spanish. So he can
Ooh,
translate.
that's
Yep.
a shit conversion rate.
Yes.
That's like going from Russian to French to English. Like, that makes no damn sense whatsoever.
But that's the way that he remembered it because, his parents were from Brazil. He was born here in the U.S. So, yeah.
That, dude, that is rough translation.
Because most of, Brazil is Portuguese.
Yeah. Whereas most of Spain is English.
Is it now?
The irony is Spain has made it almost impossible to be a tourist out there. But the second biggest nationality in Spain is the English.
Well, that's the funny thing. For some reason, a lot of countries, they teach you, like you would think in America, like the second language they teach you even in high school and school is Spanish.
Because it's the universal language.
More or less. But like you said right there, you go to like Europe, Russia, their like secondary language that they teach you in school is English.
Mm-hmm.
99,
English
I would say probably 95% of those people will never set foot on American soil, yet they teach them English anyway.
Mhm.
Why?
So they can watch our TV programs.
Yeah, it's because it's the universal language.
It's
Binary.
English is the default setting.
No, binary is the universal language, but nobody understands binary because it's too many damn freaking decibels or decimals to try to figure out what the hell that shit is.
Yeah, ironically, if you want to learn a lot of languages quickly, learn German. German
I
is
know a little bit of German. And
the
trust
base of
again, like I said,
practically 70% of language. And of course, it teaches the important phrase, Die Mutter war ein Hamster, die Vater rock nach ein Elderbeeren. Which translates to, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
yeah,
It's a useful phrase.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, wo ist meine Frage geblieben?
I said, I don't know.
Good luck translating that one, Rob. I've known that one since I was like 14, and that shit still makes no sense in English.
It's like one of the most abusive phrases I've ever heard came from this quaint old Dutch lady. Schmierig Krankenhoorn. Sounds beautiful, don't it?
You know, it almost sounds like go
Sounds
F
abs-
yourself.
Oh, it's far worse than that. It's you cancer-suffering slut.
I'm sorry. I know English and bad English, so
I know English, bad English, Spanglish, a little bit of Britanglish, and some Australish.
Yeah, I just loved it. Spent some time in Holland, and there's this lovely old Dutch lady, and I think, oh, she's really polite. She is just tearing everyone a new one.
That's another one is Dutch. It's
That
like
language is
Rob said, it sounds nice,
the Dutch language was invented by drunk people.
but it's like 14 rocks in a cheese grater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, terrible.
But the Dutch did give us the phrase, here's my lover and my friend also.
That's basically they're my lover and my friend also. That's just like, oh, it's my sister, but my wife as well.
Yeah.
Terribly. Jason, quick reference. You said you did not have to work tomorrow?
no, do not.
How the hell do you not have to work on Sunday morning?
Let's see, because I'm on vacation.
Ah, that already started. Gotcha. Makes
Yeah, I'll
sense.
be leaving for Brazos on Thursday morning.
You're doing a porn shooting?
No, Brazos State Park.
What, you said you're leaving when?
Thursday.
But that's like freaking 5 days from now.
It's because how I put in my vacation hours, and I have to have time off because I will be exceeding 40 hours a week.
I swear, this year they really kind of foobarred you on the freaking way you can do your vacation times.
Well, like I said, I originally put in for that 5 days off plus 2 days on either end without pay, my normal days, to make sure they wouldn't shift my time on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say the extra 2 days on each end would have been your standard days off.
Yes, they denied it, so I said, okay, let's try this. I put those days under vacation too, so I added 4 more days to it. So 9
And
days.
they were like, thumbs up, green
They
light.
accepted it. Yeah, they go, okay, yeah, fine, we'll give you those. So
All right, whatever.
I'm getting 44 hours paid this week, and almost, I think 44 or 48 hours the following week.
So
It's
you
weird.
basically have
I
like
got
you have what the next 10 days off essentially?
13 days.
Holy shit! So you have a half a month of vacation time?
Yeah.
God damn, you lucky bastard!
Well, it's because the way that my weekends fall during the week and the days I chose.
That is ridiculous.
And it was all say yes. They all accepted it. I was like, fine.
And you took screenshots and or videos of this.
Oh,
that
yes,
they
I
could
did.
show you in the after work.
Yes, I took a screenshot today, and I'm not answering my phone.
Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, I'm sending this to corporate. Y'all approved of this? If you got a problem, you can suck it.
I said,
That is insane. I can't believe you got 13 days off in a row. Like, the most I can take from my job is like 10 days, and 4 of those days are unpaid because those are my standard days off.
yeah. But it was just the way that it fell.
Bill, I'm sorry. That one's killing me on this one, your budgie smuggler. I know what a budgie is for the technical term, But that sounds dirty.
Budgie smugglers are speedos.
Then they have
Budgie is a bird. It's a
Yeah,
small
it's
little like
speedo.
4-inch bird that's obnoxious as hell. But
Yeah,
again, that
it's a
just
small
sounds
yellow bird.
dirty.
Speedos are small men's swimwear.
no. He is referring to it looks like a baby bird in a nest. Two eggs in a hanky.
Two bongs and a blitz. Yeah, that was okay. I finally read that whole entire comment now. Yeah, that makes total sense. He's based okay. So that one goes into context for this one. Outback slang, gonna grab me. Rennie's and pack it with Oscar and go meet the Sheilas out for a bit of a tucker. I'm assuming Rennie's is a pack of smokes, and then you have this one, which now makes sense to me because I wasn't reading them at the same time, back to back. So, yeah, gonna go out for a shag, and hopefully she'll take off his underwear, is what I'm hearing, and play with the budgie. Now my brain's processing that. And by the way, that's all I'm down to, Jason.
I still haven't touched mine since we last talked.
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, something like that. 2 weeks, I think 2 weeks.
Yeah, you had was it one or two shots last?
Yeah, I still have that big bottle of Seagram 7 that I bought like what, a year ago.
Yeah, that was like for ages ago. Yeah, no, Bill, I understood that one. That's an odd phrase, but yeah, no, I got more or less the gist of it. I'm surprised Rob didn't say nothing on that one, considering he's the one that sent his country's the one that sent all the Australians over there in the first damn place.
We don't want you.
Well, you know, if it all is, we sent.
Oh, we're losing Rob.
Rob's got poor shit internet connection because his building's weird and also the neighbor building's funny.
He says no, it's a crazy song.
Or no, crazy slang.
Sorry, slang.
No, trust me, I understood. It took me a second after I read both of the texts conjectively. It made more sense. Because at first I was just like, hopefully she'll remove my budgie smuggler. And I'm like, the frack is he talking about? God, you know what really sucks is when you have like 3-4 liters of liquids and you gotta like cut. Once I swear I hate breaking the seal some days.
You gonna run water the tree again?
Ah, dude, I swear. And the thing is, I had a Lonnie orange energy drink at work. I've had whatever the hell I got in this thing, orange drink mix, which. Stupid easy making this drink mix. You just buy for $6. I get a freaking ton of drink mix. I drink that.
Oh, I thought you got Tang.
No, it's actually not. It's Let's see if I have a. Shit, I think I might have actually put the last bag in there. No, it's so we got Shamrock down here, and they're like little bags of drink mix. They're like $3.
Oh yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've just been filling up these like my used snack containers. You put like 3 bags in there, they'll fit in there. For like $6, I'm getting like weeks worth of drinks.
Yeah,
versus like
we lost Rob.
Yeah. Versus like if you go and buy like the lemonade containers, which are like $18-$20.
Yeah.
I'm spending dirt cheap on something that's equivalent to like a scoop and a half normally.
Yeah, I haven't heard of Shamrock Farms in a long time.
It's because I usually don't bring it up. But anyways, I'm gonna go water another bush.
Go. Yeah, we missed you, Rob. Yeah, so I'm off for the next couple of days. Tomorrow, I will be doing a grilled cheese sandwich tomorrow for National Grilled Cheese Sandwich Day. I'll also be doing soup with that, tomato soup. So I'll be doing that live outside if I can. I gotta try and pull the equipment around to the side of the house so I'm closer to the Wi-Fi, because I don't have an outside Wi-Fi signal or router yet. I need to find one. Let's see. Then I got to do a couple other videos. I have to get ready for the trip. I might sneak away for a little bit of fishing video. Then I got to do sight ins for the tools I will be taking with me. I will be filming that. I got a live on Wednesday, leave Thursday. We'll be doing several lives from the meetup. I don't know if I'll make Cliff's channel or video next week, because we'll be a bunch of us together, probably sitting around the campfire. So there'll probably be several videos of Brazos State Park YouTube family reunion. So keep those open. It won't just be me. It'll be outdoors with Big Matt. It will be what's Jerry's channel? We got Devil Dog will be there. Bella 29 will be there. Gary and Susan's channel. Jerry? Yeah.
Jerry and Susan.
Yeah, what's Jerry's channel name? Butler? Yeah, Butler Family Farms. Ed from Whistle Stop Pizza is going to be Whistle Stop Homestead will be there. He'll be filming there as well. And it'll be at several other channels as well. So keep your eyes open. I will be sharing your channels throughout the weekend.
Here it is. Butthole sandwich. Anyways, I was going to drink me another high octane beverage, but apparently I'm going to be stuck drinking a freaking 8.4 beer because I don't have enough Red Bulls. Ooh, looks like we actually physically lost Rob 100%.
Ooh. Yeah, the internet probably cut him off where he's working.
No, it's his building. It's got the weird restrictions on it.
Oh, yeah, they put that weird restriction thing in there.
Yeah, it's the whole building's like a dead zone for him half the time. So I'm like actually surprised he was on here that long.
Yeah. Well, no, I was explaining to them all the stuff I'll be doing on my time off.
Man, I missed Deb. That's why. There's another reason why Deb left. I missed that one. Sorry, Deb, if I missed you. I apologize. She did not give us an update on the damn birds, which I asked about like an hour ago. But anyways, we'll probably pester her on Wednesday when Jason's off.
Yeah.
Although, you're leaving Wednesday, are you not? Or are you leaving Thursday?
I am leaving Thursday morning.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if I'll be making next week's live with you though.
No, that's fine. I already know you're going on the meetup, so if you're there, you're there. If not, no worries. But do me a favor while you're over there. Try to spread the word. See if you can get more people to pop on my channels on Saturdays.
Oh yeah, that would be a nice little a raid, wouldn't it?
Yes, I would much appreciate that one. Ooh, my beer's going everywhere.
I will see what I can do.
Because I mean, I already know what like probably half the people that are going to that live or that meetup anyway.
Yeah.
Like I've either been on their channels or I've like talked to them while they're doing live or whatnot. Which is basically going to be Gary, Jerry, Matt, Barbecue, Des. I'm pretty sure she's going.
Des will not be making it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Simon won't be making it, as far as I know. I was kind of hoping Simon would show up because I haven't met Simon yet.
Yeah, that's going to suck that Yes I Can Barbecue's not making it.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's all going to be there. I do know several other people are going to be there. I don't know if Jesse and Lisa are going to be there. I'm not sure.
Oh, lazy days ahead?
Yeah, they might show up for the day because it's just a quick little drive for them.
Yeah, like I think like an hour and a half or something like that.
Yeah, if they show up, it'll probably be on a Saturday.
Here's, fingers crossed that they make it. I would have loved to have gone, but the problem is I don't feel like driving for 14 goddamn hours just to get there. I swear, it's like no matter where I go from where I'm at, it's like a 14-hour drive no matter what.
It's 6 to 14 hours for you or more.
At least.
Yeah, because what is it? Phoenix is what, 8 hours?
Yeah, I get there in like 6.5.
6.5.
Give or take. Actually, well, that depends on where in Phoenix.
I know what you're 4 from Flag, so 6 to Phoenix.
You want to try that again in English, Jason?
What, 4 hours to Flagstaff?
Oh, yeah. Flagstaff, I can get there in like 5. It's like, I think it's, let me see, well, that's Arizona. Flagstaff, let's, 280, yeah, that's, but the thing is with Flagstaff, though, that's like 99% highway.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 hours and 46 minutes. If I decide to drive like an asshole, I could probably get there in 4 hours.
Yeah, and Phoenix is about 2 hours from Flagstaff.
So about 6.5 hours,
yeah,
roughly, give or take. But again, majority of that is all highway, so either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really wouldn't take me that long. I've driven to Phoenix. It took me like 7 hours, I think is what it was.
Yeah.
But it also sent me like the weird back way because there's no direct line over there. I have to go across, up, and then across again.
Yeah, they got the shortcut, but it takes the same amount of time because you do have to slow down and go through the mountains, through the rim, and the Mogollon Rim again. But it's going to be almost the same time.
Yeah, because you'd be coming up from what, the Houston area?
Yeah, then you'd make that left-hand turn there at Winslow.
Yeah, so your options are either going north to Dallas and then cutting straight the hell across, which technically isn't really straight across. It kind of goes up through Chilwell. Well, yeah, fuck no, there's really no like fast way for you to get up here unless you take in, what is it, like going up through like Lubbock. Which is, again, a weird ass. You go basically Lubbock to Clovis and then Clovis all the way across. Which you can't even go technically straight across. You have to go up to my area and then cross through like Grants and Gallup. Which, again, that's Gallup, New Mexico, not Gallup, Texas.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can, Holbrook, you can make that turn south and, go through the Mogollon Rim, through Star Valley and what's it called? Payson, and head south. That takes you into Mesa.
Yeah, I mean technically, so what your main route's going to be what, 10? Like I-10 most of the way across?
Yeah, if I went back to Phoenix, it'd be all I-10.
Yeah, because I'm looking at that right now. I-10 seems to be the more direct route because that'll send you up to like Fort Bliss, and then that'll send you up through like Las Cruces.
Now, if I was going to go to like Kingman or Laughlin, I would go up and take the 40.
Dude, the 40 sucks. Trust me on that one.
10 does too.
I mean, again, it just really depends on the route you want to take and where you want to go along the ways.
There's more stops on the 40 than there is the 10.
Oh, shit, yeah. It's because along the 40, you've got... You take the 40, you can actually technically get to Las Vegas off of the 40.
Yeah.
It's a weird... It's a strange highway. I will give it that. That is a strange-ass highway. But then again, I think the longest route across the country is Route 66, goes across like 8 states or some shit like that.
I think the 80 is the longest, isn't it? Coast to coast.
Let's see. According to this, it is actually U.S. Route 20 is the longest highway in the U.S., stretching approximately 3,365 miles from Newport, Oregon to Boston, Mass. This east-west route passes through 12 states. Longest interstate highway is 90, and longest highway overall is U.S. Route 20. That is a lot. I would have honestly thought Route 66 would have been there because that goes through like 8 or 9 states.
Yeah. But it's broken up now, though.
Well, it is now because of the establishment of cities and whatnot. U.S. Route 6, which is apparently 3,207 miles, and then Route 30, which is 3,073 miles. So those are the longest 3 U.S. highways. What the hell? What the hell? That one's in Canada. That doesn't make no damn. Oh no, that's no, that's Canada. What the hell?
Yeah, Canada. I thought Highway 1 was their longest.
It's Canada. Like South Park video, blame Canada. I don't blame Canada for anything, to be honest. I have nothing against Canada. I've met Canadians.
Yeah.
Hell, I've been to Canada a few times. Never had any issues. Shit, I know like 6 Canadians. Like,
yeah, the chat just dropped off.
oh, well, there's only like 3 or 4 people in here. We got nothing to do. My reset, like, I kid you not, by my next live, my reset's going to happen anyway, so I don't really give.
Yeah.
I'm going to burn through as many hours as I can. Plus, I have to make up for the hours that fucking drops kind of fuck me on.
Yeah.
Still never made up for that, like, 3.5 hour live. Because Jason's like, oh, you can just make up that live. Yeah, on what days you want me to make that up on? Because I've got way too much stuff going on, and I guarantee half the time I don't want to go live on Sunday because I'm busy trying to do work.
Right, so, yeah, he just got back from walking the dogs.
I didn't even know he left because he didn't even say AFK or be right back.
Yeah.
Don't even, dude, Bill, don't even start me on that shit. I do not want to deal with those, and I guarantee they're going to be hitting in like 2 weeks.
Oh, there's the storms. They fired up already.
Bill, I'm going to stab you with a rotten fork made of buckwheat and tree farts. Yeah, I found the easiest way to get rid of mosquitoes is either A, not have a container full of water, or B, add goldfish to whatever containers you have full of water.
Yeah. And dragonflies.
So, okay, on that one, you have to have an open container for dragonflies because they need to drop the larvae somewhere.
Yep.
Problem is, I have a lot of, like, the brute trash cans. I have 35s, 44s, and a couple of 55s.
Oh,
those all have lids. And yet, somehow, the damn mosquitoes managed to get in there. Do you still have the chocolate ones?
Yeah.
Dude, I went to Walmart last week, like right after the holiday. Bro, I could not find anything. All
Really?
of the Cadbury stuff was completely wiped out.
Yeah, because it's good candy.
100%. They didn't have the chocolate ones. They didn't have the caramel ones. They didn't have the white cream. Like, they had nothing for the Cadbury shit. All of the, like, chocolate rabbits were, like, half off. So you could get, like, the 4-ounce, 8-ounce chocolate rabbits for, like, absolutely butt dirt cheap. Here's what got me. Normally, they have the 1 pound chocolate rabbits, which are like they don't taste like chocolate. You can usually get those for like $2, $3 for 1 pound chocolate. Them suckers were wiped out. 100% completely wiped out. And those are the shitty, like funky tasting chocolates.
Mm-hmm.
But for $1.50, you're still gonna buy it because it's like, oh, it's $1.50 for a pound of chocolate. It's like that weird off flavored, like waxy kind of chocolate.
Yeah, it's real greasy.
No, it's not even greasy. It's like a cross between chocolate and you remember the vampire lips that you get during Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like that, or like the 6-lit chocolate. That's what it reminded me.
All right, thank you.
Oh, sweet, Bill. I'll have to get your stuff out as well. I'll try to get that sent out. I might send you a few extra. I might send you an extra bit of goodies, or something a little just to kind of like help you guys out on that side. Don't worry about it. It's just going to be what I do. If it helps, it helps. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be an a-hole or anything. I'm just going to send it out because you and Sharon are awesome. So what I send you is what I send you. Don't get mad at me. Hopefully it'll help the Shire. If it doesn't, well, I'm sorry, but I'm going to send it anyway. If it helps the Shire, thumbs up, kudos to me, and I hope you guys enjoy it. I didn't do it. What did I do, Sharon? Why are you laughing at me?
Hold on.
Because I've done it before. If you guys were monetized, I'd help you out that way. But we'll see what I can do. I've got most of your stuff is just literally sitting right here. Desert King watermelons. What? Are those your freaking asparagus seeds?
Yes.
Holy shit, you've actually got a lot of them.
I'm offering to send some to somebody if I had their address.
Bill and Miss Sharon, Jason is asking for your address. Am I allowed to send him your address, or would you like that to all go through me? Because he did ask me about that like 2 weeks ago. I just haven't had a chance to ask you because you weren't here very long last week.
Yes,
so I didn't get
just
a chance.
email me.
Okay, I will send him the information with your address, and we will go from there.
Because I'm about ready to get a bunch more.
I figured it would be okay if I just gave it to him without any consent, but I did figure I would ask just in case.
Be polite, yes.
Yes, just in case you didn't want too many people knowing of your current location. There are a lot of YouTubers that have issues with that, and when they send out information, it becomes a problem. So I figured we would ask first. But I personally felt, just my opinion, I personally felt like it wouldn't be an issue. But again, always got to check to make sure first. So I can send, I will send that to you here shortly, Jason. Give me just a minute. Oh shit, wrong button. Once my brain actually...
Brain? Because you got Dane Bramage?
No, I'm over here like, oh, let's hit this button down in the bottom corner and close all my windows out at the same time. No thanks. I minimized everything all at once.
Sit over here.
Gotcha. Well, does that what word I'm looking for? Shit. Does that standard is that standard like acquired to all gardeners, or is it just like you have a select interest of certain people?
Yeah, like I said, that's a lot of asparagus.
Yeah, well, there's what you said, like there's 4 seeds in each one of those little bastards?
Yeah, anywhere from like 4 to 7.
Damn.
Make
And
a
you
whole
got what, probably 100 seeds in that, I would guess?
You mean pods? Easy.
Yeah. Seed pods. Yeah, that's gotta be at least 100 to 150, maybe 200.
Maybe 73.
There's no way in hell that's 73.
I can count them now.
I mean, if you flatten that bag out and lined up, I guarantee if you lined up 10 of those seeds straight in a row, there's got to be at least 100 plus in there.
It looks like there's a lot in there, but
No, that's got to be at least 100 seeds, Jason. I almost guarantee that's 100 plus.
but there's a lot of seeds in here.
Get bored tomorrow and count them. I guarantee. If you send me a text and be like, yeah, there's like 130 or 140, and I'm going to be like, I told you. Let's see. I will do that. So I will send that. Oh, he'll asparagus seeds for one.
Asparagus.
Ooh. Speaking of which, how is the tapine doing?
Still no bloomings yet, but the plants are doing wonderful. The whole bag.
Send him like 10, Jason. He doesn't need the whole fucking bag. Because if each one of those, why are you blinding me, you turd? Yeah, there's at least 100 in there.
Yeah.
Now Bill says, "Oh shit! Don't send me the whole bag."
You know what? This is just one of my plants.
Yeah, that's right. Because you have what, like 20-something plants now?
Something like that.
You send him like 10. That's still like 70 seeds.
Well, then he can pass them around to some of his neighbors. He can re-gift some of them.
Send him 20.
Yeah, but these are last year's.
How many seeds does Sharon want the whole bag?
I'll give him the whole bag. I got more, and I got no more blooming.
Yeah, because this is what, like his third or fourth year on them things, and they go.
Yeah, no, I'm at year 5 now.
There's no way it's been 5 years since you planted those things.
Yes.
God damn. You planted them in 2021?
Yeah. I took it out of the bucket in 2021.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that plant shoots up the flower stalks. On the air.
Shane says, send whatever. We'll make Billy dig a hole and put them all in.
Well, again, if he wants to share some of them with his neighbors, he can. If he wants to send them to somebody else, he can.
Nah, Bill, plant those around the retention pond. They will go nuts.
Yes. It'll help hold the soil, too.
Yeah, that apparently is a water plant. They like a crud ton of water.
They can, yes, but well drained. They'll find the water. They'll take care of it.
He's on the retention pond. If he plants that around the bank edge of their retention pond, those things will go nuts.
Yeah, like I said, you'll see a shoot set up, and it'll have little tiny little yellow blooms on them, look like a little bell, and each one of those turns into a berry.
Yeah, those are good notes.
Yeah, because I got one blooming right now.
Just let me know, Jason, when that damn tapine actually takes off so I can get some new berries off of that.
Yes, I'm trying to get a whole bunch.
I planted everything that you sent me, threw it in the dirt, threw some stuff on top of it, and not one of them damn seeds germinated. I got nothing.
I'm wondering if they got too hot during the drying process, because I got them from a person at work.
Good question. He might have just had some. He might have just oddly enough had a random. Because even you struggled with that same seed batch.
Yes, I did. These will live up to about 20 years. Okay. You start harvesting after the third or fourth year, and you're only going to take one or two shoots off of each one. Okay. So you got to have a whole bunch of them to really get a nice harvest. And then you just let the rest of them. You can do it, I think, 2 times a year when it starts setting up the shoots, because you don't want to starve the plant of the carbohydrates.
Grace, you're killing me over here. No, I'm assuming he's talking about a silt level on the pond. But that is hilarious, Grace. That is absolutely hilarious. Man, I love y'all. Y'all are hilarious.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these are last year's seeds, and right now I got more seeds on the way.
I think you got about half of that the year before, but yeah, his plants are starting to get more and more established, and they're getting thicker each year, I've noticed.
Yes. Now, in the wintertime, you want to cover them up with like a straw, especially where you're at, for the first couple of years. Make sure they actually survive the freezing. And it might take 2 years, 3 years for them to start going to bloom.
Yeah, once I get my stuff, I'll send my stuff. I'll probably try to send that out within the next week or two. I do apologize for sending it out later than you expected. I am kind of lazy, but also at the same time, please understand, I do work a standard job, so I am a usual blue collar worker. I have very limited time, and usually by the time I get off of work, the freaking post office is already closed. I have stuff, I just have to send it out. That's the problem. But again, Bill, Sharon, I do have your information. I have a couple of seed packets over here. I'll try to send you guys some extras, some like goodies, because I know you guys are sending me some extra goodies, which is kind of awesome. Wasn't expected, but it is awesome. I will definitely do an update on the yin yang beans and the other ones, which were the lolatas or whatever the heck they were. I'll try to do a section. I'll try to get those in as fast as I can. Once I get them, I'll get those in the ground.
Yeah, like I said, I thought those were big old giant pinto beans too when I first saw them.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. And there was only like maybe 10 or 12 in that bag, and that's not a small ass bag.
No.
That bag was probably twice the size of this one. This is a little bag. And there was like at least 12 or 15 in that bag from what I counted.
Now, this is a quart bag, so.
Can't see, Jason. Well, no, yeah, the bag you have those ones in, yeah, that's a 1 quart bag. No, the bag that it was Mary's Garden, right there, Bill, Sharon, Mary's Garden? And that was, I believe that was the 2" by 3" or 2 by 3 bag, or the larger one. Yeah, I think I counted only, Robin's Meadows. Okay, thank you very much. They had, I think I counted 12 or 15 in that bag, and that was basically, that whole bag was full, which was insane. Because
Hmm.
you got what, like 10, maybe 11 of the yin yang beans? And I was shocked on how big those things were. Those are damn near lima bean size. And we all know lima beans ain't small. That's a huge bean. I would say bean wise, that's probably one of the larger of the bean family. Though I have seen some incredibly large pinto beans. But again, that's most likely regional. But I wouldn't even say on that one, I wouldn't even say weird stuff. It's just those two particular beans I've heard about, but I've never actually physically seen the actual dry bean itself. So I'm hoping that at least I can get the yin yang beans or the orca beans, because that's literally what they look like. They look like orcas. If I can get those to grow over here, I only need one plant. If it gives me 3 or 4 viable seed pods, I've already tripled my crop. That is awesome. 3 of each is fine by me. I can,
Oh yeah.
my area, I can almost 100% germinate beans. I very rarely have an issue germinating them. Shit, I'll stick all 3 of them in the ground. I'll put them, if I have to, I'll put them in separate containers and run trellis systems. I have those 3-post trellis systems, like the tomato trellises. I have a system like that. I can run those on there. I've done that with pinto beans before, and not the most greatest success, but at the same time, that's where I've got that small container of pinto beans, which again, to be dead honest, is not more than a snack for somebody. But at the same time, if I were to plant every one of those pinto beans, even if say half of them germinated, by that crop season end, I'm going to have 3 to 4 times what I originally started off with. And again, as gardeners, we all know 3 beans, we'll say 4 just for a baseline. If you plant 4 beans, even if 2 of those plants are productive and the other 2 give you like 1 seed pod here, 1 seed pod there, you're still like a 60% increase of like seed stock or any sort of food. Beans do take a while. You have to have an absolute astronomical amount of beans in order to get a good crop harvest to sustain you through the times. So it does take a while. I've grown pinto beans before, just didn't grow successfully. It took me 3 years to figure out what to do. First year I tried to grow them, I kid you not, in a storage tote. I would have done better had I realized that storage tote needs to have drainage.
Hmm.
Again, starting off learning, didn't really know what I was doing. Ooh, Bill, Sharon, question. Are you talking specific black beans, or are you talking like the cowpeas, which is technically a bean as well? Which are, I have a shit ton of these things.
Yeah, I said I have no other strange stuff. I just got the asparagus as my strange stuff I have. He says, yeah, black bean.
Well, see, that's the funny thing. This is considered a black bean, but this is actually technically labeled as the it's a cowpea or black peas. Sorry, I stand corrected.
bean?
This is the black turtle bush bean. So these are small. It's a small bean. As you can see on my hand, it's not very big. But if you get a successful harvest on said plant, after like year 3, I mean, this was one season. And this is just seed stock. I probably have 200 or 300 of these just sitting in here. Easily 200 to 300.
Yeah, that's funny.
It doesn't look like much because this is roughly, I would say, less than a quarter, maybe a quarter cup of beans. But I have a ton of these. If you want some of these, I will send them your way. Based on soil conditions and variety, this technically is a climber bean, so it will climb. You can trellis this, or sometimes it decides it wants to be a bush.
But she is nodding.
All right. I will send you some of these. How many would you like? You want 5, 10, 15, or 20? Give me a number. I'll send them your way. It will most likely take a year or two for it to acclimate to your area. But once it starts, you can get a lot of these. This is just one small container. I have another one of these containers that's like 3/4
It says 10.
10 it is. I will get those packaged literally right now. That's my pencil. Where is my good pen? That one. Just so I am not BSing, this is literally, look. Container's open. Lid's there. Seed pack. I believe these were collected. What's 2026? So these are 2025. Growing notes. Water. Water and sunlight. There's that. Labeling right there, as you can see, it is filled out versus the empty pack. And I will throw 10 of these bad boys in there. Almost guaranteed. Missed the package. Hey, you know what? You have a problem growing onions, so eat that one. There's 2, 3, 4. Shit, if I can actually get them in there. 4, 5, 6, 8. Seeds. They are in. I will add that to the pile for Bill. Just so I know who they are going to. They are labeled. You are good to go. And we'll get those out shortly. Or when the other package comes in. I've also got the purple hulled cowpeas or whatever. If you guys want some of those, I can send you a ton of them. I probably got like 8 or 900 of them damn things. I have like no. Surprisingly, I don't know how I've managed to do it, but I've actually over the last 2 or 3 years, I have done really well growing beans. All right, I'll send you some damn cowpeas too. Shit, I got a container of them fucking things. By the way, that's my container of seed stock beans.
Yeah, that was. I remember when you were growing those last year.
Yeah, that was one season's worth of beans. I've got enough in here. That's like 4 days worth of bean soup, easy. And again, these are, I think I already have you set with these ones, but I'm not 100%. I will double check. But I'll do you the same on these ones. I'll send you like 10 or 15 of these things. They're small, mind you. They are small beans, but they are prolific. You get like anywhere between 6 to 8 of these per pod. And yet they do come in various sizes. Like that's probably one of the smaller ones versus like that guy there. Like shit. Like you're talking like nearly twice to 3 times the size. Look at that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that little one's not going to produce you big ones. I would probably say 2 pounds. That probably weighs about 2 pounds, give or take. So I'm going to do that. I'll just start labeling all of these with both y'all's names on there so I know exactly which ones are going where. I will send these out as well. I think I'd originally sent you some of these anyway, so you're getting some of these regardless. If I have any other beans, I'll send them out your way. Don't know if you guys want pinto beans or not. I mean, you can literally just go buy a bag at the store for like $3 and just spread plant those damn things everywhere. Nice. Speckled lima bean's an interesting one.
Lima beans?
No, it's a weird one. It's not your standard. No, it's not a pinto chickpea. It's actually like straight up pinto beans. Like the ones you would normally do for like chilies or like soups. But yeah, speckled lima bean's an interesting one. Have not grown those ones.
Oh.
Jason says, ooh. I'm like, ooh, what's he about
dropping
to tell
stuff?
So, I don't know if you were here at the beginning, Bill, when I was talking about this, but holy shit, already done 4 hours, damn. But these were like pinto beans. You can buy these like standardly. This way. You can buy like a whole bag of these for like less than $3 at the store and just grow your own. That's how I got these. These are 2nd generation that I planted from a bag, from like a 50-pound bag or 25-pound bag that we have at the house. I threw those in there and I was like, screw it, I'm going to grow pinto beans. Yeah, brown. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the speckled lima beans are brown and purple. I'll work on trying to get this. I have tomorrow off. Well, not real. Sorry, I don't have tomorrow off. I should get off work early tomorrow, so I should be able to get some stuff squared away. Hopefully, I can get it sent out Wednesday or Thursday. And again, I'm gonna send you a little bit of extra. Hopefully, it'll help out the Shire. If not, it is what it is. I will get that out. Jason, do you want any of this stuff like these black turtle bush beans or anything?
You know what? I'll try some of those.
All right, so once I get everything and I've got to send out the secondary package, I'll get all of that packaged away. Because I think I have, again, still, I have that envelope that I had for everybody for seeds. I don't know where the hell they went. I've got them somewhere. I just have to find them again. Because I think I said I had an envelope for Blake. I had one for Grace. I had one for Cecilia. I know I have one for you guys somewhere. I thought they were all piled up here and originally had them over here, but I don't know. Things get moved around my room sometimes when I don't need them to be. So we'll see what happens. I'll start trying to look for all of this stuff as the summer progresses and see what I can get through and get done. And then again, for you specifically, Jason, I'll send out the once I get everything from Bill. When I send out yours, you'll get a little bit of an extra, but that's basically to cover the cost of purchase and shipping for that one item.
Yes.
Which, here's the funny thing, if I really decided to do it, if you gave me the actual weight of said item, I can probably try to match that from the post office, send you out a box with that same weight, have you open the box, reseal it. By the way, do this with a heat gun so you don't lose the adhesive or have to actually cut the tape. Yeah. And then just hit on that BS, return to sender.
Oh, no, that's okay.
But again, like I said, I'll probably just send you, I have to cover the cost of the purchase anyway, so I'll send you that plus shipping, which shouldn't be too much. No, actually, I know you did the shout out video for Robin, and I read the comment section, and she was flabbergasted that you actually did an entire video on the seed haul that she sent you. If you send it out Monday, I'll probably get it Thursday, maybe Friday. It depends on how slow the Postal Service wants to be. Whether or not you're shipping it through UPS, DHL, or the USPS.
Might probably be U.S. mail.
Yeah, that's probably standard USPS, so a couple of bucks. Like, even the cost of whatever he's sending me, I doubt it's going to exceed more than like 12, 15 bucks. So, yeah, USP ground service. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about insurance on that one personally. Most of the time when I ship like UPS or USPS, I don't bother with insurance because I figure if they don't get it, it's not going to be that much of a cost to send it again. Just in my opinion, especially since we're shipping in state and it's only like a couple states away. I'll get all of that. I'll get some pepper seeds set up for you as well. There, Bill, Sharon. If you guys want to try them, you can try them. If you don't, just remember you have the option to do it. Some of them will be fairly hot. I will say that automatically. And just to make sure that you get viable seeds, I will taste the pepper itself. If the pepper is hot, I'll dry out the seeds for that and I'll send them your way. Tomatoes, eggplants, herbs, envelope would have been $1. Now that's dirt cheap, sending $1.25. Now I've got these weird like bubble mailers that I picked up at like the store for like $5, $6. Get like 6 of the envelopes. They are the bubble wrap lined ones. Which I still got to get Blake's address so I can send those damn things out to him as well. But the little shit has not been on recently. So I'm going to have to pester him because I have his phone number. I'm going to be like, get your ass online so I can send you shit or at least know that you're not dead yet.
Well, he was on, 2 weeks ago for me.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, all right. I'll be right back. Once again, gotta water another bush.
Yeah, I hope we get a good harvest for you. You still have to weave the trellis. Oh, my thing quit. $900 feet of twine.
I got to do a little bit better on organizing because I have stuff everywhere, all over the place. I've got packs over here.
I understand, Mike. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, says the guy who like couldn't find a book for like 3 months, and it was like literally behind him. That's still hilarious. I can't find my book on my soil book. It was literally behind you on like the lower shelf.
Yeah, it was actually on my dresser.
Whoa, Tyler, brother, long time no see, man. How you been?
Hey, Tyler, how you doing?
I have not seen this guy in a while. I've been giving him some thumbs up on his posts when I see them. How's the well, I don't want to try to be weird on this one, but how's the youngling doing? How long you got before that one's ready? Bill, why are you pulling your package out of the fridge? Somebody explain that one to me.
Okay.
And the Bill's over here talking about pulling his package out of the fridge.
Oh, really? That's
Nice.
yeah.
Ah, you go. Okay, that makes sense. You chill all seeds. Does that actually help? I was about to say, does that increase germination, or is that basically just for
Next preservation?
that may or may not bite me in the ass, considering you're going from a slightly colder climate, a refrigerated climate, to an area that gets to like 115 in the summertime. I'll figure something out. I'm usually good with beans. But anyways, I was gonna say, once again, congratulations on that, Mr. Tyler. I am 100% fingers crossed. Happy and healthy baby. Because we could all use some good luck here and there.
We all need lots of good luck.
That we do. Florida tote. Sometimes, Bill. Now, while I got you on here, brother, because I know I promised you when I built them the first time that you have a lifetime warranty on them things. you need to send me your size once again for this so I can send you another one. We talked about that the last time, but you got to give me your size again so I can remake and send you out another one. Because I did promise both you and Mark that if I make you one, they are under lifetime warranty until either A, we no longer become friends, or one of us kicks the bucket. So, I believe, Tyler, you still have my phone number. Hopefully it's the correct one. So send me your measurements for your wrist. I'll get you another one sent out. If that is pending, you would prefer me to have your address. If not, it's all good. We'll get it worked out. But again, send me information on here, and I'll get you another one remade. I'll do it the same way too. I'll stick damn zip ties in there, which I shit you not, I completely forgot that I had stuck in there when I made it the first time. Like 100% forgot that I put those in there for when I made those for you and Mark. 100% forgot that I'd stuck those in there. Was that my package or was that Bill's package?
Bill's.
Yeah. Jason, you're also going to have to send me another one.
Yeah, these ones here are way better than the old ones.
I mean, I've had that sticker on there since 2022, roughly, and that thing is about gone. All you can read is the word outdoors. That's all I got left on that damn sticker.
Oh, wicker stickers.
Yeah, wicker sticker. Well, technically, he's sending me both of them. I just got to relay the message that way. I might just take Jason's sticker for myself. No, I'm just kidding. I will get that sent out.
No, Cliff. You got one too already.
Yeah. Ah, sweet. Dang, did you change your number again, brother? Damn, boy, you gotta stick with a number for more than 3 years. This is killing me over here. Yes.
Hold on a minute.
I got you. So that's the new one. I'm assuming the change on the new number was for the other various reasons. I'm not going to say why, but I do understand and I do know. So let's do this. Ooh, I got some interesting fucking shit here. I'm going to figure out what my computer is doing. And contact. Gotcha. Oh, I just got all quiet on here all of a sudden.
No, I'm back.
I was like, God damn it.
I'm doing this too. I'm doing this too. Guess what else I got? Stickers.
Oh, yeah, for Molly.
Yep.
Molly sticker.
And Cliff.
Heck yeah. No, honestly, Bill, I think your sticker is like perfect for your channel, to be honest. All right. hopefully I got everything squared away on here now. I don't know if I have to update something. Let me check my contacts list. Just so I'm not making sure I don't have like 3. Yeah, I thought so. So, Tyler, just a quick question. The 269 number is no longer valid? Just to make sure I have the correct phone number on here. Yeah, you know what it is, Bill. If you're not a psychopathic mess on YouTube, you're not doing something right. Like 100%, you're not doing something right. So that is the shit. Details. There's 269.
Bill, when you separate the seeds from those pods, if you have any nitrile gloves or latex gloves, I would recommend that. It's going to stain your fingers.
Jono, I still have you at the what? Hold on a second. Let me double check on that one. Okay, so sorry.
Not as bad as the walnuts. It'll stain it for a couple.
Gotcha. All right, I'll figure that one out. So let's delete this bastard. Delete. 204 gone. 269 it is. All right, got you squared away, Tyler. I'll try that again. Wood Squad, brother. I got you squared. We are set on that one. So when you get a chance, send me the measurements, and I will try to start working on it as soon as I physically can. Got to get a hold of Mark too. Got to see how he's doing. I haven't pestered him in a while.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Look at this. I haven't seen that logo in freaking forever in 6 days. Surprised you still have access to that channel. That's been a hot ass minute since I've seen that one. That's an old Glory Days channel logo. That was back when Drop Forge Survival was like actually on YouTube like daily. Man, I haven't seen that. That's an old school logo.
That was way before me. So.
Oh yeah, that was definitely way before you, Jason.
I'm gonna.
That's the old original Wood Squad.
The Wood Squad?
Yeah, that's the original Wood Squad when we was on that channel.
Here.
To be honest, I miss that logo. I shit you not, I actually miss that logo. Nothing wrong with the new logo. I just miss the old school Wood Squad logo. 100% shit you not. Still gotta watch that one afterwards. Okay, because I think there's like a handful of us that actually remember Wood Squad back from the day, from way back in the day. It's been a hot ass minute. Hot ass minute. Bill, what are you talking about? Give you something to complain about? I'll give you something to complain about.
You gonna be able to pull out? Just a little bit. Okay. All right, Cliffy.
Good night, Molly. Have a good one. Catch you later. Be well. Sleep. Have a good sleep. Be well. Be safe.
I'll be here for a few minutes longer. Oh, yeah.
No, I was gonna say it's not like you got to go anywhere tomorrow.
No. I just got stuff to do tomorrow. That's all.
Right.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna slip another one in there.
And the only seeds that I know that will stain are if you're doing walnuts.
Oh no, the seeds will stain your fingers for a couple days.
What seeds?
The asparagus seeds.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say the only seed that I know that will stain your hands, will basically turn everything black for like weeks, is goddamn walnuts.
I still have a few of these left. Alrighty. Pick one. The one closer to the cliff or the other one?
Why are you holding Tampax?
No, this is for Bill. These are going to be a surprise. So one closer to the cliff or the one further away?
I feel like those are stickers
My
for
left.
something. He says your left.
Yeah, my left.
So whatever the hell a sticker that is.
Oh, further away. That would be my right.
You should put a 1 or a 2 on there. Because I'm assuming that's the back end anyway.
There we go. That should be plenty of stuff in there. You'll be surprised with that one.
He says further west. Yes, your left.
Yes.
I'm assuming, Jason, I'm assuming they're both the exact same.
No, they are different. These are somebody else's stickers that I have very few of. I need to call them and get some more. And I'll probably be giving the rest of them away this upcoming weekend. See, that package is about 4 ounces.
Yeah, see that those are the bubble mailers, aren't they?
No,
Really?
that's just how heavy those seeds are.
No. I meant the packaging itself. Though, like that's not the bubble mailers.
No, that's the standard envelope.
The hell?
Mm-hmm.
Everything they sell over here is like a bubble mailer, which has like that bubble wrap on the inside.
I mean, I could, if I have some bubbles, I'll throw them in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I bought like a 4. I think it was like a 5-pack of bubble mailer envelopes, about that same size for like dirt cheap, like maybe $6.
yeah. Well, those are the first ones I saw, so I grabbed those. But then again, everything's in that Ziploc baggie and it's padded. There's air in there, so it's like a big giant packaging peanut. Full
Yeah, I
of
was gonna say, just throw like a packaging peanut in there here and there.
Yeah.
Which I can only imagine how many packages you can send out, because like you can't buy like 1 to 2 packing peanuts. You have to buy a whole ass bag of them,
Yes, I know.
which is not a small bag, by the way, mind you, folks. If you've ever looked at pricing packing peanuts for shipping, you get like a 5-pound bag of them damn things.
No, it's like a 40-gallon trash bag full of packaging peanuts.
Yeah, which weight wise is about 5 pounds.
Yeah.
All right, be well, Tyler. Glad
All right,
you
have fun,
popped
Tyler.
in, man. Been missing you. You have a pleasant rest of your weekend. Don't do anything I would not do, which is
Yeah.
everything that I would do.
He
You well,
already
be safe,
did.
brother. And again, congratulations.
Yes.
And again, don't forget to send me the measurements so I can start working on that. I'll get that sent out as soon as physically possible. Catch you on the flip side, brother.
Yep.
Wood Squad forever.
Yeah, that's unusual for him to pop up. It's probably because we're in here late.
Yes. And he's on like Colin's side, so I'm actually shocked he was on this late. Probably just had one of those restless nights.
Yeah. So
Oh, damn. Yeah, no. And that's the thing, though. Again, so everything that he grew by the year 3 was 100% organic, or well, I wouldn't say 100% organic, but I would say it would be true to seed, or at least removed of like any sort of like GMOs. So I guess heirloom seeds at that point.
yeah.
Oh man, I got the hiccups and the burps at the same time.
Oh
That's the
no.
worst combination. I feel like I just drank like a 2 liter of soda and ate a bag of popcorn. And anybody that's ever done that knows that exact same feeling. When you do popcorn and carbonation of any sort, it just makes your stomach feel like bubble guts. Terrible scenario.
Or like are they eating a bowl of rice and then drinking a bunch of tea?
No, actually, that one has not ever had an issue with me before. Oh, damn. She said beef stem tomato or beefsteak tomato. I'm assuming that meant beefsteak tomato.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. There's the correction. Beefsteak. Yep. Yeah, that one threw me off. I was like, beef stem tomato. I was about that close to looking that shit up, Bill.
No,
And then I was like, wait, he's got to be talking about beefsteaks.
yeah, I got 2 tomatoes are starting to get a good size. That's why I got to trim the plant back a little bit.
Gotcha.
Because I got the homesteads. I kind of like the homesteads. They're a little bit sweeter.
I'm just sitting here debating on whether or not I want to name my beans specifically. Because I know the sunflowers are Fred. Just because that one was hilarious.
Right or left?
Fred?
No, your beans. Right bean or left
Red
bean?
beans? I might be retarded, Jason. You want to hang me a few bars so I know what the hell you're talking about?
Your beans. You got the right bean, you got the left bean.
But what if it's the wrong bean?
Depends on what you...
You know, the one thing I'm glad I don't grow is mung beans. I don't know why. I'm just glad I don't grow those. Well, it's the fact that he was growing seeds from his family is actually kind of impressive. You see, that's the one thing. Here's the funny part. I cannot find my seed vault.
Oh, no.
You know which one I'm talking about, right, Jason? That little plastic, like, container that I have like, labeled all my seeds, and I put them in, like, little, they're, like, it's basically like the, like
Look
a
on the floor towards your door.
It's not on the floor near my door.
Oh, it's not in that pile right there? Under
It's
the
not
bed?
in the pile. It's not in the pile there. It's not in the pile over here. I think it's in the pile back there. But again, I have to be very careful on what I move, because if I move certain things, everything falls over and then there's just a big ass mess everywhere. I moved one thing one time, and now I have freaking squash seeds all over my floor.
Yes, I remember that.
So, shit I got to clean up this season. So again, I got to figure out, it's all seed name, seed variety, date collected, and growing notes. Again, sunlight and water. It's all fucking sunlight and water. If you can't grow beans, you suck ass. Like, beans are stupid easy. You just stick them in the ground. If you're having an issue with your beans, plant something next to it. Just don't do peppers. never plant peppers next to your beans.
They don't.
They hate each other.
Yes. It's
They
like cucumbers
absolutely.
and tomatoes.
Yeah, if you want the quickest way to rot your food, yeah, it's exactly plant cucumbers and tomatoes next to each other. That will kill off both plants.
Yeah, I'm
with
sorry I'm
one.
ahead of everybody with the tomatoes.
Fuck you, Jason. I haven't even bothered to start. I wasn't originally planning on growing tomatoes this season.
Yeah, I started last December.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I got my stickers from Jamie, Devil Dog's Keeper. She has all new stuff. That's why they're a few dollars more than when I bought them the first time. They're a lot thicker. Which reminds me, my Anaheims are almost ready. I just might pull one or two of them off for tomorrow's live. I might.
Wait, pull what off tomorrow? What now?
I might use one of my Anaheims tomorrow.
Ooh, what is the condition on your Anaheims? Because you have not said anything about those. Other
They're
than like
about
2 weeks
4
ago.
inches long.
What's the color of the pepper? Is it still green
They're
or is it
still
starting
green.
to turn
They're
red?
still green. But I like them red because I like them a little bit sweeter. It's like
But red is when you're green is gonna will be when you get the hotter aspect. So if you harvest it during green, you're gonna get a better seed crop.
yeah. Oh, you mail Jamie your logo? Oh, that's nice of Gary. Oh, but you getting yours from Tan? Or, oh, Jamie. Okay. Yeah, she's doing some nice stickers now.
Pinto beans it is. I gotta get those in the box. But Tammy Jamie.
I know. I'm getting tired too, so it'll be soon.
Yeah, we probably won't go for too much longer. So I'm already at 4.5 hours. I literally wasn't trying to go this long, folks. But that guy over there doesn't have to go to work.
No,
So
I
this
know.
is actually kind of nice because I actually have somebody to bounce stuff off of. And plus I got Bill in here and Sharon, so
Yeah.
happy on that one.
So it almost looks like his brain's twisted, not tired. Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna send you Bill, Sharon on the big one on the Pintos. I'm gonna send you the biggest ones I have that I can find out of here. And hopefully everything grows everything grows perfectly for you guys. Again, I'm not gonna 100% guarantee that any of this will grow.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I forgot how many I was putting in here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I forgot to put on the back of this my brain intelligence. Ooh, and vine peaches. What the hell is a vine peach?
I have no idea. But I'm still mad at myself for not grabbing that plant from work the other day.
The what?
Oh, I walked by the plants and I looked at it and I saw it. I go, oh, I should buy one of those. I'll come back, at the end of the day and I'll get one. No, they were all gone. Had kiwis.
Wait, you had kiwi plant at work?
Yes. And I went back at the end of the day to go grab one, and they're all gone.
I didn't even know Lowe's sold kiwi plants.
Yeah, they were right next to the grapes and the blackberries, and I should have grabbed it, and I didn't do it.
What the hell?
And I like kiwis. I just don't like being the price for them.
I have never, at both red or blue, or the other blue, have ever seen kiwis sold as a, like, established plant.
It was bare root. Well, they had 3 left. I go, okay, I'll grab one after I get out of work. No, they were all gone.
Who the hell in Texas is going to buy a goddamn kiwi plant?
A lot of people.
That is weird. 100% weird.
Well, it's a vine, and I can grow it on a trellis.
That's still weird.
I'm gonna try and grab one next year. I gotta find I have to find a spot for it. That's the whole thing. I actually need to make room. I need to take down some brush.
Do you mean take down 3/4 of the forest that's growing around your damn house?
Yeah, you know, it would be nice if I owned the acreage behind the house. I would literally thin that out. I would buy a tractor and thin it out.
Hey, Bill, just quick question. If I happen to grow those persimmons from seed, what do I get? Because remember, I have a greenhouse that I have heated during the wintertime, and I kid you not, that's where I've propagated some of my citrus plants from seed. Don't believe me? Ask Grace. Unfortunately, now out of the 12 seeds that I planted, I only have 2 surviving plants, but still got them to grow. Survival was my fault due to transplant.
Thank you.
100% my fault.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the citrus are doing fine. I walked past them today. They're doing really good. Soil is still nice and moist.
They prefer dry soil, surprisingly.
Yes, I do. But like I said, when I transplanted them, I watered them good. So
you definitely need to when transplanting, and then don't touch them for like 2 weeks.
no, they're still moist. So
My problem is I got to deal with ants. For some reason, the ants like to really mess with my citrus plants. I don't know why.
it sounds like you need to get a. Hold on.
I need DE is what I need. I'll send some over his way. I'll send him a couple of seeds, depending on what you send me. I'll grow them. I'll try to grow them, and I'll send him whatever I have, whatever I decide I don't want. If I happen to get a couple of persimmon plants that actually survive, shit, it might be easier just to send Jason the whole ass plant.
I don't know if the Simmons will grow here.
You got the greenhouse, you should be fine.
Well, no, they actually prefer cold. Persimmon needs cold.
Ooh. Well, you've got Tennessee stop. Hey, look at this guy. He decided to come back on here. No, unfortunately, it's not. I'm just not tired. And we're actually having a relatively good discussion on plant matter today. Now that somebody's not here distracting me with freaking outdoor shit. I feel like I need to ban him from my channel when I'm talking about gardening stuff because, dude, I swear to God, he derails me faster than 2 flat tires on the same side of a car down the highway. Like, as a YouTube brother, I've got the, right there for him, but at the same time, he, like, kills my freaking garden, like, momentum. Now, if I did not have to work in the morning, I guarantee, God damn, I can just realize my chat. There we go. That's much better. If I didn't have to work in the morning, I'd probably go an 8-hour
live stream.
hell? That was weird. I would go longer, but yeah, I'm probably going to go another 18 minutes at best, and then that's going to be the end of this live. So, 5-hour live stream on a Saturday, that's a rarity for me, especially since I got to work in the morning.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not feeling terrible. I'm actually just feeling kind of like mellow and relaxed and kind of having a good day.
Well, let's see. We got to talk to Tyler. Talk
We
to
did.
Rob. Bill.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rob just kind of sort of fell off the face of the earth all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then never came back. He's like a British turd that got flushed. There 1 second, gone the next.
Well, that's because I'm on vacation for 2 weeks.
Yep. You did miss Tyler Woods. He popped on for a little bit just to say hi. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to try those.
Oh, so you're getting the Loladas and the Orca beans.
Yeah. I said I won't be able to plant anything until at least I get back from next week.
That trust me, you won't get them until probably after next week anyway.
Yeah.
Because how long have I been telling Cecilia I'm going to send her shit, and then I don't send it because I want to try to give her more stuff, and then and
then all of a sudden it costs like $120 to send it to her.
Oh, God. Fucking stupid ass. I thought it was bad before when he was in office the first damn time, and it's like, oh, yeah, the Postmaster General's blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, nope, that screwed me over. I should have just sent that shit, honestly, like the first year, and I wouldn't have had a problem. It would have cost me like $15 to send that shit out there. I'd have been fine with that. But, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get you more stuff. I'm gonna harvest you more things, and then all like 3-4 years down the road, I'm still doing the same shit. I feel like a complete ass, honestly. I should have just sent it the first year I told her I would do it. But again, partially in my defense, I still work blue collar job. I work during the days, and by the time I get off of work, the post office is closed.
Yeah. I tried to send something up there. Was it 2 years ago? 4 ounces would have been $68.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
4 ounces.
I could send a 5-pound or 10-pound box to goddamn New York, and it wouldn't even cost me that much.
I know.
I think I have those sent, but I'm pretty sure I still have Bill's stuff sitting right here on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you should be able to. It's when you pop in on a live afterwards, CR, you still have it's usually like a 5-10 minute window, give or take, that you can actually go back and read stuff from. Yeah. And then after that, it just kind of starts to disappear as the chat progresses. 100% no, I agree with you. We need to, I hate to say this, I really do, but we are going to have to start fundamentally working and collaborating on doing the old school market gardens like they used to do back in World War I and World War II.
Victory gardens.
Yes, there you go, victory gardens. We are going to have to start doing that. I feel like as a nation, that's going to be where we're going to end up.
The problem is they'll make it illegal to grow a garden because we're being self-sufficient and they want us under the control. Oops, did I say that out loud?
If they wanted us under control, they would not sell that shit in the stores. Yeah, 15 pounds for $80 to Canada.
Mm-hmm.
We were looking at it earlier, Grace, me and Jason. A 5-pound package, depending on how you ship it, runs anywhere between like $60 to $120,
Yes.
which is astronomically stupid. I can only assume that a 15-pound package, $300 shipping. It'd be physically cheaper to buy an airplane ticket and fly over there and drop it off manually. I 100% would not know on that one because nobody's ever shipped me anything from Canada. Now, mind you, I do know a bunch, like, again, I got a handful of Canadians that I know. One of them actually physically offered me to send me stickers and logo information if I ever get my logo and whatnot squared away. He
Not a surprise.
would work a deal for me because he runs a print shop. So he said he would do it. Now there is one person, I'm not going to name names. They do not agree with each other, or one does not agree with the other. But the hell are you giving us underwear for?
No.
Oh,
I don't know how
those
well.
ones.
Yeah.
I remember. How many of those packages do you have left? You shit me, you got a whole box full of them damn things?
It's another handful in there.
God damn. I remember that was what, last year you bought all that
October.
shit and put it on there?
I got those in October
Yeah.
because that's when they bloom. And if he's wondering, I don't know how well they will do up there. They do wonderful here. They are red spider lilies.
I would say if they did well in your area due to the immense amount of moisture, they might do pretty well in his area as well.
Yes.
Bill does get a lot of water, but he also does have that heat index.
Yes. I just remembered I had those. And that thing's getting pretty.
Bill and Sharon are going to kill me with freaking seeds.
It's not a water plant. It's a bulb. Just put in red spider lily.
No, it's a weird plant. Jason should have a video on his channel for it.
Yes.
It is I will say this, it is a very pretty plant when in full bloom. It is a very, very nice plant to look at. And it does have a very short window between flower and seed.
So that's January, February 26th to October. There we
Wait,
go.
Grace, what are you talking about? Oh, persimmons.
Yes, the persimmon tree.
No, Grace is saying that persimmons grow wild in her area. Took me a second to figure out what the heck she was talking about. I was like, oh, that's weird. Yes, it does look the plant is strange when you look at it, and it's extremely low to the ground, like what, 3-4
bolts
inches?
First, it'll bolt first, and then it'll put the leaves out.
Ooh. Bill, I have a question. Do you want milkweed that is designed specifically for monarch butterflies?
There we go. That is the bloom. Can you zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. That's right. It's me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't zoom in for shit on that.
Very, very pretty. And again, it'll bolt first, and then it'll send out the leaves.
I just realized that's actually a stem off the ground by, what, 6 inches?
Yeah. About 6 to 10 inches.
I didn't realize that dark green thing right there was the stem. I literally thought those were ground bloomers that were like maybe 3-4 inches off the ground.
And there's a cluster of them.
There you go, Jason.
What?
She said, Sharon says, send it.
Yeah. Again, I don't know how well they grow there. You're going to have to look it up.
Send them the seeds. If they grow, they grow. If they don't, it's not like you don't have a shortage of them damn seeds anyway.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying this for the very first time to capture them, and then because I waited for them to actually die back before I snipped them. That's why I put the bag over them so they don't drop on me, because they'll drop without even you knowing. And let's see.
I kind of feel you on that one, Grace. I do feel like roses are technically high society. Like you have to have like a certain dictation to grow them. But at this, oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. That's when you had. Okay,
Yeah,
so that makes more sense.
2 years ago, this started off as one plant 2 years ago. And there was a few more last year, and this year there was all of those. And they all bloomed at the same time.
And is that a bulb style plant or is it just
Yeah,
like
it is a bulb.
Oh, that is weird.
Because you'll see them at Christmas time in the big box stores.
I have never seen those, to be dead honest. I don't see those down in my area.
Yeah, it's a big old bulb, and they'll put the glitter on it, and they're selling you just the bulb. It's like $16, $17.
Oh,
There's the bigger version of these.
That stupid thing.
That's a spider lily. And I tried to get him before, they threw him away, and I didn't get a chance to get him.
You got to think of it this way. How many of those damn things are just sitting in landfills, just taking them over?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, these are just a smaller version of the ones you see inside the store.
You got to think about it. So when a lot of these seed companies, they're the same companies, the same 3 or 4, like 2 to 4 companies that are doing the same thing for both Lowe's, Home Depot, Walmart, and every other place that sells seed banks or like seed stock or even flour. At the end of the season, they don't collect the stock from that year. They basically throw it in the trash.
They have a representative that shows up and watch them put it in the hole in the wall.
Yeah. And then that hole in the wall goes to either a landfill or a sorting company for trash. I guarantee those workers are sitting there picking those damn seed packets out.
Well, ours going to a compactor.
Yeah, but that compactor goes to an area where that's opened up and dumped on a conveyor belt to either an incinerator or it goes out into a big-ass dumpster, which they then drop off at a landfill. So you got to figure that somewhere, like almost in every state, there's a landfill out there growing hundreds of thousands of random seed varieties, and nobody cares because they just think it's a weed. Oh, sorry about that. That's a good question there, Grace. What is heliotropic? Oh, so sunflowers. Now that's the thing I've noticed over the last 3 or 4 years, that sunflowers no longer follow the sun. I don't know what it is with them. I don't know if it's a genetic deformity nowadays or if it's just because there's something wrong with our skin. What was that?
It was bred out of them.
I don't see how, considering we've been doing the same damn thing with sunflowers for the last 200 years. I honestly think it has to do with like either ionosphere or just atmospheric disturbances or shift in the magnetic poles is just causing them to do something weird. All right, I had to chug the rest of that because that was starting to get nasty. Ugh. It's only like a couple of swigs. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go outside and turn my heater on. It's like 60 degrees in my greenhouse right now.
Guess what I almost forgot to do?
Shit.
Turn off my alarm.
Yeah, that's always a plus. I gotta turn mine off.
I'm gonna try and sleep into 7:30.
I bet you $5 that ain't gonna happen.
We'll find out. All off.
Nope. You know, surprisingly, Bill, there is nothing wrong with that because despite the fact that they are dollar store seed packets, they're still from the same seed companies. It's like the bread and stuff that you get at the store. You see 6 different varieties of bread in different packaging. But I shit you not, as somebody that worked in the manufacturing industry for those companies, the only one that actually manufactures their own bread, aside from the rest of them, is Oro Wheat.
Now, I will say this from the seed companies, from the turf point of view, is different grades.
Turf-wise, yes, I would have to agree with that. But when it comes to seeds, the majority of those seeds, they're all from the same company. And those companies may or may not actually test whether their seeds have a 50% germination rate, 75% germination rate, or 100% germination rate.
Check out something. I'll be right back.
Because again, my location versus where you're at, Bill, I 100%, I cannot guarantee you will get a germination rate higher than maybe 50%. If you get a 50% germination rate, that is fantastic. It's going to take you 3 years for those additional seeds to be 100% acclimated to your area. Yes, you and me are both in the same grow zone, 7A/B. I'm like in between both locations. So we'll just say roughly 7. Our grow zone is 7 with a 50-50 variation either way.
Nope, I think I was hearing things.
Yeah. See what happens when you do drugs? No, I'm just kidding.
I thought I heard a coyote.
I was good. When was the last time you heard a coyote in your area?
They're here.
I have them down here too, but I never see one down my street. I will keep an ear out for that one, Bill, to figure out which ones are which. But if I grow them, I'll be able to tell which ones are which regardless. Not as a professional pepper grower, but as somebody who has managed to grow peppers for surprisingly 3 years, I've actually been successful with it. I have a little bit of knowledge of how to do them. So like you said, yeah, I definitely know which one's which. If it's small and has a pointy tail, it's going to be hotter than shit. That's 100% all I know.
Except for the chili beans or the bird's eye. Those are round.
Chili beans and technically Tabascos are one of the weird exceptions. Same with the Thai dragon chilies. Thai dragon chili is a short-ass little pepper, but it burns like eating lava. Mind you, I've never eaten lava, but that does not necessarily mean I don't know that hot lava is freaking hot. It's basically molten rock. So, yeah. It's actually been a fairly good, productive night. I'm actually shocked. Um, I CR. I do believe, if I remember correctly, broccoli needs to be cold stratified before planting. I know that
Never tried it.
cauliflower needs that. It needs to there's like a weird cold period that it needs. You have to have it in the ground before it actually germinates. Because I've tried growing cauliflower like 3 times, and I have had the absolute worst success on germinating seeds. But I believe broccoli needs like cold stratification before it germinates. Do not quote me on this. Again, I am not a professional gardener. I do not have like 30 years of gardening experience under my butt. I'm on like basically, this is the start of year 6. And even then, I am still learning. You want the easiest way to clone a tomato? Lay the damn tomato plant sideways and just watch it go.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, for me, I just took clippings and I stuck them in the soil. Voila.
Bill, I believe you are around the same time frame as I am, roughly 5 to 6 years. So yes, we are technically. I still consider myself a newbie when it comes to gardening. I do not have all the knowledge. I do not have all the ins and outs. I have the knowledge of what's happened in my area for myself. Same with Jason.
I've had to relearn due to climate change.
Yeah, he's done gardening a lot longer than I am, but he's changing from basically one zone to the next.
Big difference.
It'd be like if I went from my zone 7, we'll basically say zone 7, to CR zone, which is like
One egg.
zone 3. I think CR is like zone 3 or maybe 2. Because I believe the Arctic Circle or Antarctica would be like zone 1. Because it's like once you start getting down to the bottom of the globe, like basically the South Pole, I think that's like zone 12. So North Pole's like zone 0, and then you got South Pole, which is zone 12.
Oh,
I
like I
think,
said, Bill has never seen the stuff I used to grow in Arizona.
yep. I still wish you would have been able to save some of those damn seeds, but the freaking mice and rats ate them.
No, they were just too old. They didn't last long by the time I found them.
You wouldn't by any chance have any sort of that stock left over, would you?
No,
That's what I thought.
I tried planting them all and I got 0.
Damn. I wish I would have met you a few years earlier, because I guarantee I would have gotten them suckers to draw. I would have gotten them to go over here.
Okay, but I cheated. Okay, just to let everybody know. Okay, because I got some really good compost, and I put it down really, really thick. There we go.
Oh shit! Sorry, let me throw that on there.
So yeah, I put it down really, really thick. I planted a couple of the trees here. This is fresh down here, and I just watered it into the soil as much as I could. And there's my some of my chili plants. I had some, Lady Banks roses here growing up in here. I had this whole fence line covered in loofahs at one time. And right here, there's my first fig tree. And again, that is like 4 or 5 inches thick. And that was my my lemongrass, more ladybanks roses. Okay, and I think that was look at that.
That's a tomato plant.
That's what I was growing in Arizona.
Yeah, that looks like a cherry tomatoes or.
Oh, that was a beefsteak.
Oh, that was the beefsteak?
Yeah.
Damn.
I had
What
celery growing. I put in the full in water in here.
milking system. Yeah.
And then I went to, those were the watermelons I was growing on the fence. And they were good.
Why do you have 6 fingers in that picture?
My thumb. It just looks like it.
That's kidding.
And that's what I was cooking out in the yard. Those are the roses I would fertilize at work. Here's my truck. Where's that? That's the EBR.
There's a spread letter.
There's a
good old Scooty. No, that was a Coco.
That was a Gizmo, and there's a Coco.
Oh, that's right, Gizmo Coco.
Yeah.
Because I got left, I believe, a Scooter now. Scooty Uter.
Yeah, we have Scooter now. And here's where I was getting more stuff in.
I don't remember seeing the 55-gallon water, the steel drum.
That was a barbecue.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you can see how thick I was trying to get that.
That's the mulch level. That looks like an onion.
Yeah, I had onions growing in there. Oh, yeah.
Now, mind you, Jason was doing this in an area like 1/10 the size of what I'm growing in.
Yeah, I was growing in a very tight location. I had beans growing on here. And you can see the sunflowers coming up.
Yeah, those things were massive, by the way.
Okay. Those are the cactus at work.
Standard cactus.
Okay, let's see. That was March 17th of 18. And here's the 23rd.
Yeah, so just a couple of months, if that, and his entire garden,
2 weeks.
Where his ass was at, is just going nuts.
Yes. I had the corn going. I had more sunflower seeds here, radishes. Beans were starting to come up.
Yeah, it looks like your radishes in that picture actually bolted.
Yeah, they bolted. Yeah, because it's April. It's April there. It's hot. And then here's May 19th.
Again, another 2-3 weeks later, and they're like 10 feet high.
I mean, look at them. Just these were the Russian mammoths. That's a car. That's a van. There's a full-size van back behind there.
Oh, y'all remember before I had the greenhouse, I had the Jeep on one side of the property, and then I had that small garden bed.
Mm-hmm.
I sent my sister a picture as I said, "Can you find your Jeep?" And she goes, "I can't see the damn thing at all." I was like, "It's back there."
And there's some more sunflowers I was growing there. Look how nice that fig tree is.
Yeah. I still kind of wonder whether or not the new owners of that property either cut that damn thing down or just ripped it out of the ground.
It is huge now.
Is it? Coco?
That's Gizmo.
Or Gizmo?
Yeah, there's the leaves. I mean, look at that jungle.
Yeah, that's all. Most of that's corn and sunflowers.
Yes. And there he is. I miss him. But we can't have him forever. There's the ones on the western side of the property right there. And I would actually have 2 micro sprinklers about 8 feet in the air. And right as the sun would go down, I would run those micro sprinklers for about 10 minutes. And it would drop the temperature in this yard about 20, 25 degrees. So right at sunset, it'd be like 110, 112. And then drop it down to about 85 degrees. And it was pretty nice. Everybody hung out around the yard. In the whole
Oh yeah, because you got one of those like randomly set up microclimates.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at those now. There's a pickup truck right there. Look how big those heads are getting.
Yeah, 12, 14 inches right there just alone.
Oh yeah.
But it also looks that if you notice that picture, those plants are struggling because that looks like it's about July
That
in the
was
middle of Arizona.
July 21st
June.
or June, yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, look at that.
peak summer heat.
And that was that corn there that gets to 20 feet tall. Oh man,
What kind of corn you got that grows 20 feet high?
The kernel is about the size of a quarter.
Holy shit.
But it needs support. That's the only problem. We had one of the monsoons come through here, and it wreaked havoc in the garden.
I'm pretty sure it flattened everything that was higher than 4 feet.
But it was so nice, and I mean, look how big that thing got. And those weren't even done yet.
I think the biggest sunflower head I had randomly grow, the plant was only like 4.5 feet tall, and that head was maybe 12 inches. And I wish I would have saved the seeds off of that damn thing.
This is what it looks like when the storm comes through, all the dust.
Yeah, so it looks exactly like New Mexico. Can't see shit more than 20 feet.
That was 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Somebody tried to run over a sign.
Yeah, they
that was
have to
after harvest.
I find it funny that one palm tree is just like, haha, Mother Nature, eat a bag of dried ass.
That was my harvest.
Man, I wish you still had some of them seeds. I would have loved to have tried growing those over here.
Oh, I know, me too.
I'll get there. Because again, I still have my bag of Russian mammoths sitting right here.
Yeah, I mean, look how big those were. Just absolutely just huge. And that was my last summer there. That's the monsoon damage right there. That's helping my mom get rid of those little squirrels. And that's me putting in all the fish habitat at Kiwanis Lake in Tempe, Arizona.
Water level low as shit?
Because we were redoing the intake on the lake.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because we had to do a coffer dam right in this area here to get to the intake because it needed to be all new grates and stuff. So we had to do all that. And by the way, that's the soft shell turtle out of that lake.
Yeah, them damn things are fast as hell when they're in the water.
Look how big it is.
Yeah, it was what, 14 inches?
Yeah. I just happened to be going right by them. And I think and this is October here, so I don't think I have any more of the yard.
Grace, that's how I do it over here for when I did the privacy fence in the front yard. That's what my sunflowers were for. They weren't necessarily for food grade stock. It was for the birds.
Yeah, and this is March 6th here is when I got here my first week. So everything here is from this point on is now here is where I'm at now. And that's the creek in the backyard. then all my other stuff there, cooking, getting everything taken care of, and then that. Dog sleeping. That's me working on the house. And that's me getting rid of the squirrel that was in the house. And you see, I had a lot of work to do in the house.
Yeah, that floor looked like shit.
Mm-hmm. And there's all my started cooking. I didn't even start a YouTube channel yet. Well, I had my channel, but then
Wasn't doing content. Had the channel, wasn't doing content.
yes. And then I started content about 22. That's when I kind of started really putting out content. Yeah, I miss my Coco too. So and that's when I started catching mice and rats. Like that one right there. Look at the size of that rat.
Yeah. Like almost 12, 13 inches.
Yeah. Oh, and that was after the 2020 flood.
I remember that one.
Yeah. I mean, it made it all the way up to here, inside my shop. Didn't make it into the house. It was close. Look at the size of that one.
From head to tail, it's almost 16 inches.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I used to get rid of it. And I actually found the pellet. That's what that pellet did to that did after I hit the
Oh,
ground.
that's that radiation one that just does
Hades.
nasty. Yeah, that thing does some nasty damage.
Yeah, that one there. Not as much as those hybrids.
Them damn hybrids, you zip with the last few of them bastards.
Yeah, and I believe that was my biggest one. Because that's 14 inches right there.
Oh.
But I had to use a foothold to get it because it kept getting out of the snap traps.
Right.
And then we cooked it. No.
Just kidding. He's
Right
like,
there, see, those
"Just
are the sticks we got off that rat.
kidding." That's a good burger.
And then the monkey bread and more
Last
of the
couple of
dogs.
years.
Yeah. So yeah. And then the wall in the house. Yeah. So
Right? Carnivorous rat.
there we go.
And I cannot believe we've managed to go 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Was not trying.
Yeah. So yeah, those are the size of the rats I get here every once in a while.
I swear to
Yeah,
God.
so, as you can
Bill
see,
just said-
from Arizona to here, I've had to relearn to garden. Here, I don't have to water as much.
I kind of got lucky because I never gardened in Denver. I just started gardening here. Now, mind you, if I ever move somewhere else, that's going to be a pain in the butt to try to relearn how to grow everything.
Yeah, but now that I've gone through it, I've let you know you have to really pay attention to what's going on.
Again, me, I would just start off small. I'm not going to move from my climate zone to, say, like, for instance, we'll just say Tennessee, and just be like, yeah, I can grow citrus over here, no problem. And then all my citrus plants die, and then I'm out like $500 worth of plants. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Luckily, folks, we have the internet and other people that can help us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, my elephant garlic is doing nice. So it will
Has
be
it-
ready next
Did
spring.
it split again this year?
Yes, I'm just letting it go. I'm leaving it alone.
When was the last time you gave it liquids?
Maybe a week ago.
Okay, you should be good for another couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to be honest, CR, I'd said it earlier. I'm going to go like 7 more minutes, and that is going to be the absolute max. After that, I'm done. I do have to go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of y'all. I know Jason does not have to, but I do unfortunately have to work in the morning.
Like I said, you guys saw I can garden, but I just had to relearn. It's much colder here. Heat index is the same here in the summertime. It's just wet here.
I can almost imagine, Jason, like if you and me were to work on one property in a more or less neutral area, how much crap we could actually do between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally how much we could actually get accomplished.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, especially if I was 5 hours. Well, no, because that's gonna be because they get the freeze too there in Austin and San Antonio. I mean, it freezes here in Texas, even in the desert. It is worse in Texas than it is in Arizona.
It's because Texas is flat.
Now, if we were up towards Pumpkin Center, there in Arizona, right above Roosevelt Lake, oh yeah,
Yeah, that'd be an odd one against Roosevelt if you're up north of Roosevelt, because that would
it would be cooler.
it'd be cooler, but you'd still have the ridiculous heat index in the middle of summer.
Well, that's because they also got the storms that come in. You got the monsoon. The index goes up.
That's how it was today. Like it wasn't hot today. Like I think we hit like 75, but then it rained, so we had like 55, 60 per like rate of humidity, but like dumb hot.
Yeah, so when it's 100 degrees outside and humidity is like what 5, dew point at like 1, it feels cooler outside.
Yeah, but it's also miserable as hell.
When it's dry hot, no, it is not.
No, down here, dry hot, no. No, even in Arizona, depending on where you're at in Arizona, dry heat is not a problem. It's when you get that heat and humidity and it just starts messing with you. I don't mind the dry heat. I'm used to it because of where I'm at. You're probably still used to it from Arizona too.
Oh yeah,
So again, like I said, if you and me were closer and we had a big old property we could work on together, the amount of stuff we could accomplish during the daytime because we're like, oh, it's like 95 degrees out here. I only need a liter of water.
well, again, if we were there at the right there in the transition zone of the was it the San Joaquin Valley? Oh yeah, that's a beautiful growing area there.
I'd love to be able to own like
the wrong state.
500 acres of land randomly and just be like, hey, you guys want to come down here and work on some land? I'll gift each one of you like 3 to 5 acres. The amount of people I'd get over here from like YouTube be like, oh shit, I own 3 acres of land or 5 acres of land over here. Yeah, why not? It'll be under my care, but technically you're sublet on this property. I'd do that if I had that amount of land.
And help pay the taxes.
You're right. Shit, if I won the lottery and I was able to buy that, those damn taxes would be paid off for like 15, 20 years. Wouldn't even bother with it. I'm like, here's $1.5 million on taxes. Yeah, don't bother me for like 30 years. But yeah. So just to let you know, folks, we got about another 2.5 minutes. We're going to be winding her down. It is midnight my time. Jason's already over there at 1 a.m. He's dying, I
Yeah,
guarantee
it might be 8 o'clock. So
It might be 8 o'clock,
whatever. Yeah.
as according to CR over here. It's the same time. CR's in the same damn time zone I'm in.
Yes.
Which I'm surprised we didn't see Howie tonight because he's like an hour before us.
Yeah. You might be doing other things.
Might have been finally getting some rest, or I think he put out a video today. I'm not 100%. I think my phone died.
Well, he says he has a girlfriend, so.
Well, it is what it is, and he does what he does.
Yep.
I'm not going to fault anybody for having a life outside of YouTube.
No.
If I get people in here, I get people in here. If I don't get people in here, you know what? Like, again, I've said it before. It's not like I'm holding any of you all at gunpoint to be on my channel.
Alrighty, I think we should call it here.
Yeah, like I said, we've got about a minute left, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for joining me for this exceptionally long Saturday night / Sunday morning video.
Yeah.
Or live stream. Appreciate you all staying here, listening to me ramble on for 5.5 hours, along with Jason, CR Grace, Bill, Colin for a little bit that he was on here, Rob on the road as well.
And
Tyler, awesome seeing him again. Cecilia and
Grace.
Ground Fogs.
Yeah.
Ground Fog as well. Didn't have a lot of visitors tonight. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But again, thank you all. I appreciate you being here. Oh, and Cecilia. I don't know if I mentioned her or not, but I might have missed it. But again, appreciate you all being here.
Yep.
Much love, appreciation, thanks, and all of that wonderful jazz.
Be safe.
Be well, be safe.
Be vigilant.
Jason?
Get out there and slap a rat.
Y'all take care. I will see you on the next one. Peace. It's going to be Fox at Outdoors signing off.